All right. Good afternoon. Hold on, I got to get to this real quick. Louis Talbert, good afternoon. Um, Erica Hummins, good afternoon, representing Reading. Maria Smith, good afternoon. I had to get that real quick because something happened and they wasn't popping up in the thing where I can read them, so I had to see them before they went off of the chat. Good afternoon. Pamela Kinney, good afternoon, representing North Avondale, and I believe rounding out the top five. I believe. Nick Brown, representing beautiful Blue Ash, good afternoon. Diane Huddleston Angel out there in Coleraine Township, good afternoon to you as well. Excuse me. Good afternoon. And everybody else who, hopefully will come in. I know it's been a few days since I've been here. I got some things going on. Good things. Actually, I almost didn't come on today. I genuinely was not going to come on, but then I decided to. I got an order that I'm trying to get out, and I wanted to get it out today, but I'll probably end up delivering it myself tomorrow. So it works out. It works out. But good afternoon to everyone coming in. Just got a few things that I want to get into today. Let me say from the outset, I've been out of the whole radio community. And I did not hear, I turned on a Wyatt Live, which again, it's a show that I watch. You should check it out if you don't. I tuned in to Wyatt Live, and that's how I learned that apparently on the radio station, Mr. Ware, why am I calling him Mr. Ware? I don't respect him anymore. That guy on the radio, apparently, I guess he got a call from Jeff Pastor and interviewed him. I'll probably go back and check that out. I didn't see it today, but I definitely wanted to talk about Jeff Pastor today because I saw him on the news wearing a Pardon Pastor shirt, talking about he wants to get back into politics and all of that kind of stuff, and saying some ridiculous things, even just things that felt ridiculous to me. So I want to discuss that. Let me finish. I got a few more people who've checked in. So let me say hello. Yo, Underwood, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Let me see. Miss Pittsburgh, good afternoon, representing Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Got Dina Johnson in the house, representing Walnut Hills. Good afternoon. Pat Rogers in the house, representing East Westwood. Terry Anderson in the house, representing downtown. Good afternoon. Miss Pittsburgh said, I heard that today it was a hot mess. Yeah, I didn't hear it. Again, because I know a lot of y'all are just joining, so I'll probably end up repeating myself a couple of times. Just to let everybody know. See, people be like, why you do the hello so long? Number one, it's a great way to connect with you guys. I really do feel connected when I do that. But number two, it gives people an opportunity to get in so I don't have to repeat the same thing 12 times and then 30 minutes later somebody come in and be like, hey, did you hear that? And then, no, I said 12 times that I didn't hear it. But they don't know because they just got there. So that's another reason that I do the hellos and don't mind them lasting. But yeah, no, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. I will go back and check it out. Regina Denson Griffin, representing Madisonville, good afternoon. L Rock says, of course, Jeff Pastor do it. He missed that money. All right. Pat Rogers said he had on his Pardon shirt today as well. Oh, I thought it was a call-in, so he was in the studio. Somebody kind of catch me up on it. Because, again, I was busy today, so I didn't get an opportunity to watch and or listen to the Lincoln Ware show. And I probably came in about 1:30 or so on Wyatt Live, and he was talking about it. So that's that. B-Rap says, so you don't like Mr. Ware? I don't respect Mr. Ware. I don't respect men who confront women when they really got beef with men. So, yeah, if somebody can kind of catch me up on, because I don't want to be like Twin and just giving out bad information all the time. pretending like I know everything. So I don't mind being someone who will say, yeah, I don't know, or I didn't hear that, or I missed that interview, or, anything of that nature. I don't know all of the details. And then not make up details to fill in. Well, I guess sometimes I do that. But when I do that, I try to be really clear that, look, I don't know all the details, but I would assume based on this, but that might be wrong. But that would, I try to make sure that people know I don't have any insight. If I don't have any insight, I don't just make stuff up and then try to pass it off as good information. Sierra in the house, Sierra Brooks, she said, what up, E-Man and the Afternoon Experiment crew? Hey, what's up, Sierra? And why did you abandon us? I got some stuff going on. I might be able to talk about it in a couple of weeks. But I got some stuff going on. And so, yeah, I was busy. And like I said earlier, I was not going to be here today. Really, the plan was to not be here today. But, and that's because I got an order that I'm trying to get out. And I was trying to get that order out and handled today. But I'll probably end up just delivering it myself tomorrow, which will put me right there on schedule. So that it works out. But I got some stuff going on. It's good stuff. Potentially. Let's see. Well, you make sure that you put some respect on Mr. Ware's name. Our own Wonder Woman in the house representing Evanston. Y'all know y'all make me laugh. That was funny. Our own Wonder Woman, Jacqueline Carter, representing Evanston. Good afternoon. Got Terry Coleman in the house. Good afternoon, representing the E-Town. Did the hosts agree to beef with Twin today? Nobody's beefing with Twin. Just, I don't really want to say, because I like Twin. As a person, I met Twin. I think I've only met Twin twice, face to face. But Twin seems like a really good guy. But sometimes you just got to call people out when they just be on nonsense. And he be on nonsense. He makes stuff up. He say stuff that ain't true. He's no. And so, yeah, just sometimes, people have to call stuff out. It's done in love because you hope, all right, if I call this guy out, at some point, he's going to, start saying sensible stuff or start thinking before he talk or, anything. That's the hope, but it don't always end up that way. Where was I at? Latanya Chichester, good afternoon. Appreciate you checking us out. Mike D. Ballard Sr., good afternoon. Representing Woodlawn. And Mike is somebody's relative, I found out, who I know. Oh, Nella D. Which I always have to remember to not say her government name. But yeah, Nella D's uncle, I believe. And I absolutely love Nella D. Y'all know what? When I think back about it, I'm taking a little bit of a detour, and it's Mike Ballard Sr.'s fault. But when I think back on the people who kind of worked with me, they came in as maybe interns or something like that when I worked at the radio station, and they sat and allowed me to pass on some information to them. I can't think of a single one of those people who I don't absolutely love. If not like my own daughter, um, or like a really good friend. From Chad at the radio station to Terrence at the radio station. My man Will, who calls in every once in a while, sat with me. They like I feel about them, almost like brothers. Like my brothers. Like I care about them. I want the best for them and all of that kind of stuff. And most of the young ladies that I worked with, trained, taught, Nella, Ebony J, so many, like Raven. I shouldn't have started naming names. But not that anybody's on here gonna be like, you didn't call my name, because they not watching. But so many of them, I learned or got to know them and really got to love them and be invested in them, even emotionally invested in them and their well-being. And, from time to time, one or two of them might reach out to me, for my thoughts and opinions on stuff. But I'm just watching them take the little bit that I gave them and then just blow it up. I'd be so happy. I'm telling you, and again, watching their struggles that they went through, because all of them went through struggles to get to either where they were, where they are, or where they're going. And to see them overcome that, it's just something about that makes me feel good. And so, yeah, when I found out, Mike, that was your people, I was like, okay, so some good people. So that's two of your people that I know, that I really care deeply about. So yeah, and I mean, you a good dude too. Yeah, you all right. So I don't even know why I went all into that. I do, because I, found out that you and Nella are related, and I love Nella. I love Nella. All right. Sierra want to know, what's my show schedule for the rest of the week? I'm not sure. I'm fairly certain I'll be here. I'm not sure about Thursday, but more than likely I'll be here the rest of the week, because tomorrow, I'm not sure about tomorrow. It depends on what time I get done with this order. If I finish this order tonight, I'll be here tomorrow. If I don't finish this order tonight and end up finishing it tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, I may not be here, because then I got to deliver it and all of that kind of stuff. So I'm not 100% sure about tomorrow, but I believe I can finish this order tonight. I believe I can finish it tonight. In which case, I should be here for the rest of the week. Also, kind of a side note, my throat is kind of sore. It's my fault. But it's partially my fault. It's partially, I think, Dina, Sierra, Jerica, Myosha. Them the only ones I can think of. That CPAP got me. Now, I started wearing the CPAP. But you got to take the thing apart and clean it like every day. And I didn't do it yesterday. And then I slept with it last night, and my throat is sore, and I didn't intend on putting it on last night. I was asleep, and in the middle of my sleep, once I get in the habit of doing it, I just wake up in the middle of the night and put it on and turn it on. And I kind of apparently did that, and I woke up with it on, and I was like, I didn't clean it. And I don't know if it's mental or whatever, but my throat is kind of sore. But I knew I hadn't cleaned it. And yes, Dina, I used distilled water. But like I said, I didn't clean it the previous day. That's why I didn't put it on when I went to sleep. But I guess I woke up in the middle of the night. And I'm blaming y'all, because I wouldn't be back in the habit of using it if y'all wasn't badgering me about putting it on. So just, my throat is a little sore. So just bear with me on that. Bear with me on that. Let me see. Bonita Gaines, good afternoon, representing Coleraine Township. Good afternoon. Nikki Carter, good afternoon. Jeffrey Williams says good afternoon, or God afternoon, from Pleasant Run Farms. Thank you for checking out the show, Jeffrey, and good afternoon. Andrea Bustle, representing Gulf Manor. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you for checking out the show. Brent Beard, representing Dallas, Texas. Good afternoon. Thank you for checking out the show. Mike say, yeah, my sister is her mother. Yeah, she's a good girl too. Tanika in the house, another one of your people. Mike, good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's cold up here, Tanika. You know what that means. Mike, y'all didn't do something right with Tanika. She warm and I'm cold. She's a problem child. Oh, you mean her grandmother is. Okay. Diana Huddleston Angel. Wasn't there a Lamont at the station? There was a Lamont at the station. I didn't train Lamont though. Not that means I don't care about Lamont, but I didn't train Lamont when he was there. He came, I believe, from another radio station, and he was already there. Him and Daryl both were, pretty much trained. I might have showed them a few little things in terms of format that might have been different from the previous radio station that they worked at, but I didn't train them. They knew what they were doing. At least I believe those two came in and they were already familiar. B-Rap says, don't forget about Dave Stinger, my man Dave Stinger. I didn't train Dave Stinger, but I worked with Dave Stinger. He's a good guy. A good guy. Dwayne Larkin, good afternoon, representing Mount Airy. Good afternoon. Jerica, good afternoon, Jerica, representing Dayton. Good afternoon. Let me see. Black Lion was good. He said, what's good, everybody? Was good with you? You did a great job with those Barton Pastor shirts. I definitely did not do that job. But they were, it was a nice print. You can't beat that. So it's our fault that you caught COVID from your CPAP. It is y'all fault. It is y'all fault. I'm giving y'all like 60% of the blame. I'll take the other 40% because I should have cleaned it that morning, which is what I'll normally do. Get up in the morning, clean it, and then put everything back together. But I didn't, and I went to bed in the middle of the night. I don't know what takes over. It's in the middle of the night. Apparently, I wake up and put it on, not thinking. So, yes, it's y'all fault. Tria says, hey, afternoon, King and friends. Good afternoon, Tria. Good afternoon. Good to see you there. Emanuel, you done got a damn throat infection again from not cleaning it. Right, that's why I'm blaming them. Because I normally clean it. Wonder Woman say, I use my CPAP every night and clean it every Friday, except for my nose pillow. Clean it every day. When I do it, I clean it I get up in the morning and take it all apart and clean it and then, put it back together. Or really, I sit it out and let it dry, and then, back when I was, had a job, by the time I leave the house, it's done, had time to dry out, and then I put it all back together. But, yeah. Edward Bentley in the house. He say, what up? Hey, what's up, Edward Bentley? James Benter says, King of Talk. That's me. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yo Underwood says, man, I'm sorry that women did that to you. Man, thank you. Thank you. Sometimes it's just nice to have somebody acknowledge the wrong that's been done to you and show a little empathy. So thank you. Thank you. T. Mikey G says, good afternoon. He's representing North Avondale, working from home. All right. Nat Turner, good afternoon, representing Walnut Hills. All right. Thank you for checking us out. Phil Freeman, good afternoon from the crib. Off today. All right. Don't hate E, man. It was cold enough to wear my afternoon experiment hoodie today. What's cold enough to wear the hoodie? So we might be cool today. So let me know what was the temperature, and then I'll let you know if we was cool. Alethea says she's first. You're not first. And I was listening to Wyatt when you were talking about the country meat market, and you were so off base, it wasn't even funny. Like, you were so off base. I was like, what is she talking about? Are we talking about the same spot? You were so off base. I'm like, you must have been going somewhere else, thinking you going to the country meat market. And then you talked about IGA. I ain't no IGA up in St. Bernard. Like, she going somewhere else. Somebody lying to her, telling her something. You were so off base. It wasn't even funny. But I appreciate you checking out the show. I appreciate you. Carolyn Smith, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Tanika says, Lamont is married to one of my dearest friends. He's the sweetest. I always liked Lamont. Lamont's a good dude. I always thought he was a good dude. He always reminded, well, I didn't even want to say that because I don't know well enough. I was going to say it's his voice. I'm not a hip hop person. I'm not a hip hop person. But, I can hear. And I'm really only familiar with them from rapping on SWV's remix of Anything. So, what is the Wu-Tang Clan? His voice, this is a long way to go for nothing. His voice reminds me of one of those guys' voices. I don't know which one it is because I don't know him. And if you put on a Wu-Tang song for me right now, I would be like, I don't know who that is. I have no idea. I'm not I don't dislike them, but I'm not like a fan. But, again, I'm familiar with them from rapping on the remix to Anything. And Lamont's voice sounds like one of the guys from Wu-Tang Clan. Again, that was a long way to go for nothing. For nothing. But that was why I was like, I ain't gonna do it. Because when I started, I was like, I'm gonna say Wu-Tang, and then people gonna be, oh, you don't know nothing about Wu-Tang? And I'm gonna be like, you're right, I don't know nothing about Wu-Tang. So then I had to explain the whole connection. It's a long way to go for nothing. I shouldn't even started. Danny B. Dozier, our own Batman, representing Westwood. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Lonzo Clark in the house. What up, E-Man? What up, Lonzo? Got Brenda Early in the house. Brenda Early, say hello from Fairfield. Hello, Brenda Early. Lonzo and Brenda, thank y'all for checking us out. Mary Birch Lavender, she says, howdy, E, and everybody. Much love. All right. Can't beat that. Can't beat that. And if I recall, she's representing White Oak. Jerica, talking about yuck, just breathing in Darth Vader. Well, she said Dark Vader. Darth Vader, air, it's Darth, D-A-R-T-H. And I blame you for it. I blame you. So since I'm attributing 60% of my throat issues on y'all today, and it's like, probably about 6 of y'all each get 10%. Yeah. So you 10% of the problem. Linda Evans says, hello, Pleasant Ridge is watching. All right, Pleasant Ridge, I see you. Thank you for checking us out. Fame says, hi. Manny? Really? Manny? Look, I've been called that before. At the church, they called me that for years. It all stemmed from one guy calling me that, and I don't know where he got that from. That's never been a nickname of mine, ever. So, I knew who they was talking about when they said it, but no, not Manny, no. Etzel, representing Beavis and Gross Beezy, and I thought you were supposed to be coming over to the church or something to show me that ID. You didn't show up. So now I'm really beginning to think your name ain't no damn Etzel. Let's see. I think, is that everybody? Tierra Powell in the house. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Tierra Powell. Alethea says, your opinion is of you. And then she says, IGA, sure, fine, whatever you want to call it. Those are different stores. So, no, it's not just whatever you want to call it. That's like me saying, I'm going to Walmart. And then you see me over there at White Castle. And Walmart, White Castle, whatever you want to call it. No, it's a totally different name. It ain't just whatever you want to call it. It's a different name. But I'm going to tell you in a minute what you were wrong about. Just wrong. It's not an opinion. It's you were just wrong. Just wrong, Alethea. It don't make me like you any less, but you were wrong. Let me see. Brenda Harris say, what's up? And then got the little eggplant thing. What? Jack says, Jack in Kennedy Heights. All right, Kennedy Heights. Thank you for checking us out. Crystal Hoskins in the house representing her dentist office. All right. Hope everything goes well. Stephanie Hyde says, terrific Tuesday, everyone. Be blessed. Pray. Roseline. Okay. Well, good afternoon to you. And maybe I'll pray. I don't know what pray Roseline means. I don't know what that means. If it's Stoke, then it's Darth Vader. Okay. I guess I can give you that one. Fame says he totally forgot. Real talk. I finally had a Sunday, so I slept in. Okay. All right. No, they definitely did not give me that name because I was getting no Manny and no Petty. So Twin can call Kroger's. You just said that to get under my skin. I don't know why that bothers me so much. I really don't, y'all. I was attempting to put praying hands in the comment. Pray is what stayed. Okay. All right. Tony Revels. Say what up. What up, Tony Revels? Thank you for checking us out. Darnell Hunter says good afternoon. Good afternoon, Darnell Hunter. And Alethea say, I don't mind being proven wrong in an opinion of mine. I can handle it. I love to learn, unlike others. And that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Well, all right, let's get to that part then. I heard y'all talking about the country meat market. And I heard you saying that their prices are like low, like really low, like too low, lower than, competing stores. And I'm like, have you ever shopped there? Have you ever been there? And let me be clear about this. I support them. I have shopped there. And I will shop there again. Period. But their prices was high. Their prices were not low. Like, not even close to being low. Like, higher than, a lot of places where they have high prices. Their prices were not cheap. And yeah, when I went there, it wasn't a lot of stuff on the shelves. Look, all of that stuff is whatever it is. Hopefully they figure it all out, and I will support them one way or the other. I don't know what their issues are. They said, they're having some issues with their suppliers, and hopefully they get new suppliers or they figure that out. But I'm still going to go up and check on them every once in a while and see what's going on. And if they have things up there that I want and or need, then I'm going to go there and buy them. And to me, I realize, or at least it's my perception, that when I walk in there, I'm going to pay higher prices. The prices are not going to be low. I'm going to pay higher prices because sometimes that's the price of, supporting a small Black-owned business. So I don't mind the higher prices. I mean, I mind them in the sense that if it wasn't a small black, like if I walked into Kroger and the Pop-Tarts cost as much as they cost there, like I told y'all when I went in there, and this is just the one that I remember, I bought a box of Pop-Tarts. Because, me and the little baby like Pop-Tarts. And that's one of the things that we share. I liked mine toasted. She does not like hers toasted. So we fight over whether or not I'm going to toast the Pop-Tarts. And I know y'all thinking the simple thing is if they for her, don't toast them. If they for you, toast them. I can't be that simple with her. If I'm that simple with her, she does not enjoy it. So we have to fight over it. Anyway, I bought a box of Pop-Tarts. Because, it's not a big store and they didn't have everything that I needed. I bought some things, but the one thing that I remember was Pop-Tarts. And then I went to a Kroger store. And I think I could have bought 2 or maybe 3 boxes of Pop-Tarts for the price that I paid for that 1 box of Pop-Tarts. I didn't complain about it because I'm supporting a black business, a small, independent, black-owned business. But to say, oh, their prices are so low, they lowered and everything, and they not charging enough money for their stuff, and that's why. No, that's just not true. Their prices were relatively high. So I don't know what you were talking about or what you were thinking about, but I'm just telling you as someone who has shopped there, that's not the case. Their prices is on the high side. I don't know that you know necessarily. I don't know that you have ever shopped there. Aliti says, Pop-Tarts, E-Man, really? That was just the one thing that I remember. I bought more than that. But I remember that because I was like, that's kind of expensive for some Pop-Tarts. But, it's a black-owned, small, independent, black-owned business trying to do something in the black community. So I'm going to support them. And again, when I went there, they didn't have a lot on the shelves. So, it was kind of slim pickings, but I still supported them. And I will, not might, I will continue to support them, even though, the prices are a little high. That's it. So yeah, you were, and it ain't no daggone IGA in St. Bernard. So yeah, you was talking crazy earlier. Let me see. Linda says, to me, Kroger prices are high. Everything has gone up. Buy what you like. Yeah. My cousin says higher than, I don't know what that means. Alonzo says, every grocery store is high. Support the black one. Well, I mean, look, I'm telling y'all, and this only makes sense. And it's the way, if you really, look, we're all conscious. I hope I pronounced that right, because sometimes I say it wrong. We're all conscious of pricing and money and everything. But like I said, sometimes you have to understand, or at least I'm not telling nobody else what they have to understand. I understand that, because I see Jack just put in there, did you support mahoganies? Absolutely. And I had to understand that when I'm going to support a small, independent, black-owned business, prices are probably going to be a little higher. They don't have, if you're an independent, you probably don't have the buying power of some gigantic conglomerate like Kroger. Because Kroger is, I know I'm explaining this to y'all, but like and I'm saying I'm explaining this to y'all like y'all don't know it, but I know y'all know this. It might be one or two people on here who don't know this. But you think about it, when you go and you buy something from Kroger, there's a good chance, you're buying one item. Let's use my Pop-Tarts, for example. I'm buying one box of Pop-Tarts, and I'm paying whatever the price is for that box of Pop-Tarts. But if I go to Costco, there's no S on the end of Costco, Mr. Wyatt. If I go to Costco and buy one of them things where I'm buying, 6 or 12 boxes of Pop-Tarts, they're going to be cheaper because I'm buying in volume. Now, if I can get a box of Pop-Tarts cheaper at Costco, then because I'm buying, 6 or 12 boxes, think of how much cheaper Kroger is getting them. They're probably buying millions of boxes at a time. Well, independent little grocery store is not buying millions of boxes at a time. So they're probably paying more for their boxes than Kroger or even Costco. So, yeah, they're going to have to charge me more. I understand that going in the door, but I want them to succeed. And, sometimes that's the price we pay for supporting our own business. That's the price we pay. So I'm saying all of that to say, yes, their prices are higher. Doesn't mean that you don't support them. But don't be running around here telling people the prices is cheaper, because then when they get in the store, they going to be like, I thought these prices was cheaper. And now they going to resent that black-owned business and feel like that black-owned business is ripping us off. I heard the prices was cheaper here. I don't know why that guy is so mad, but I heard the prices was cheaper here. I'm over here buying this food, and I could go to Kroger, and I can get double the food for that. Might be able to get double, but you know what I'm saying. That's the only thing that's the only reason that I believe it's important to be clear about stuff like that. Because again, I don't want nobody hearing that the prices are cheaper here, and then they go there, and then the prices are sometimes significantly more. And now they're mad. So now they don't want to support that business, or they don't want to support black businesses. I do agree that a lot of times people penalize black businesses more than other businesses. Like, I'm not harassing the country meat market because their shelves are, relatively bare. I ain't gonna never go there again. No, I'm not doing that. I just hope that, I'll keep checking back. And one day I'll go in and I'll be like, hey, all right, I can buy a number of things up in here now. But I don't want to mislead anybody. So did you purchase the meat items that they are known for in the market? I don't really do a lot of buying of the meat products. Mrs. Livingston really typically handles that stuff. So, yeah, while I was picking out the Pop-Tarts, and they didn't have my favorite flavor either, but I don't hold that against them. While I was picking out Pop-Tarts, she was, buying other necessary stuff. Milk, meat. They got like a little fresh, why am I drawing a blank? They got the fresh food. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on vegetables and fruits and such. I could not think of fruits and vegetables. It's this COVID. Yeah, she was doing all of that. I wasn't doing all of that. I look for the stuff that I like. I'm the irresponsible shopper. She's the responsible shopper. If it's cookies in the basket, that's me. If it's Pop-Tarts in the basket, that's me. If it's vegetables in the basket, Mr. Livingston done snuck some vegetables in there. You know what I'm saying? If it's, meat, Mrs. Livingston done snuck some meat in the basket. She didn't sneak it in there, but you know what I'm saying. So, yeah. Stephanie says, let's face it, prices are higher everywhere. Just have to roll with it. No, see, this is what I don't want y'all to say and settle on. Prices are high everywhere. That's true. But a small independent grocer, their prices are gonna be higher than these large conglomerates. So when you like, oh, prices are high everywhere, that means their prices are even higher. So it's not, oh, prices are high everywhere, just deal with it. Like, no. Understand when you go there, you're gonna pay a little more. And I just look at it as supporting businesses in my community and businesses by people that, kind of look like me. So maybe I'm different and I'm trying to not rationalize it. Like, I'm trying to not rationalize it. Like, well, the prices are high everywhere, so, you're going to deal with high prices. No, I'm trying to look at the reality of it. Like somebody put up here, I don't remember who it was. If you go to Brenda says, like, prices are like a convenience store, always higher. Right. Their prices are going to be higher. Just deal with it and support the business. Just deal with it and support the business. Mary says strawberry. I don't know if mine is the strawberry or the cherry. One of those two. I'm not sure which. One of them got the white frosting with the colored speckles, and one of them got the pink frosting with the darker red, pinkish speckles. My favorite is the red or the pink with the darker speckles. And the little baby's is the white frosting with the different color speckles. But she always be eating mine. And then laughing about it. That shit ain't funny. I don't say that to her. But that's what I be thinking. Why'd you eat my Pop-Tarts? You got a box of Pop-Tarts right there. That shit ain't funny. What you laughing for? Produce. Okay. Produce. Shannon C says, did you say COVID? Yes, I did. I end up around a lot of older people from time to time. And for whatever reason, I've noticed that older people say a whole lot of stuff wrong. And it kind of tickles me. And so I say it the way that they say it. And I don't know why they don't call it COVID. They call it COVID. I don't know why. It's just as easy to say COVID as it is to say COVID. But for whatever reason, they choose to say COVID. So now I call it COVID. I like the older people. I like old people generally. I generally like older people. And I'm, a lot of times I'm actually around a lot of older people. And when I say older, I mean 80s, 90s. I'm around a lot of 80s, 90-year-old people. And yes, that's the ones that I'm around. That's what they call it, COVID. So that's why I say COVID. Emanuel, 55 years old, eating Pop-Tarts like he got the beastie diabetes. My fear is that'll be the thing that'll take me out. But I will have enjoyed it. I'm addicted to sugar. I try to cut it out every once in a while, and I can go a couple months. But then, you know what I'm saying, like a lot of different addicts, you stop, like, no, I'm quitting cold turkey. I stop a couple months, and then I eat something with some sugar in it, and I'm back on the wagon or off the wagon. I'm not sure which is which. And yes, me and the little baby sit and eat Pop-Tarts. And we have a ball. Mrs. Livingston, make sure you get your protein and vegetables. That's right. And she be like I'm a little kid. Like she cook. And I'd be like, okay, yeah, this is good. She make sure you get some vegetables. Okay. And then so I get my vegetables. And then I eat them first because you got to get the bad stuff out the way before you eat the good stuff. Valisa Love It. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Mary says both are good, but she's saying I like the cherry. Okay. Alethea says I'm the pettiest human alive. Really? Alive? The pettiest alive? I don't even know what I did. Alonzo say, come on, eat, man. Those are kid Pop-Tarts. Men only eat the brown cinnamon Pop-Tarts. I do like the brown cinnamon ones. I just like I guess, cherry ones a little better. I like the cherry ones a little better. Linda Evans says, we need the D on COVID. I'm going to leave that alone. I don't want to even talk about you needing the D. I don't want to discuss it at all. No, they do not say biblical. Let's see. I bet them 80 and 90-year-olds stay giving you unsolicited opinions. They do. And again, they say stuff like afraid. Afraid. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You just have to suck it up. Because I would just correct them 100 times. If I corrected them, I wouldn't do nothing but correct people. So sometimes I just have to take it. It really is that. See, a lot of people have never experienced it, the younger people, when I say it. But the whole nails on the chalkboard thing, I used to be afraid. Just take it. I have this conversation in my head when they say stuff like that. Just take it. Just deal with it. I miss, after the word afraid, I miss like the next 30 seconds. Because I'm trying to convince myself to just deal with the fact that they said afraid. You know they mean afraid. Just deal with it. They gonna say afraid. I don't know why they gonna say afraid. Just deal with it. They mean afraid. Just deal with it. Let it go. And then I can resume hearing whatever it is that they saying. It's just one of them things. Angela says, I never had Pop-Tarts nor fed them to my daughter. Well, congratulations. I'm sure there is a special place in heaven for you. Emanuel put sugar on this Frosted Flakes. I don't eat Frosted Flakes. No corn flakes or anything of that nature is allowed in my house. Childhood trauma. All right, what else? We gotta talk about hold on, let me see if anything. We gotta talk about Jeff Pastor for a minute. Again, for those of you just joining, I did not know that he did an interview on the Lincoln Ware Show. So I missed it. I heard Mr. Wyatt talking about it. Now, I saw him on the news. And he's talking about he wants to get back into politics and public life. I'm one of these people who say, look, you get a shot at it. Now, everybody don't feel this way. And I understand different people have different whatever. But for me, you got a shot. You misused that shot. You're not a useless human being. You're still worthy of life and liberty and the pursuit of happiness and all of that kind of stuff. But for me, I would never hire you, select you to represent me because you misused your opportunity. If you misuse the opportunity, I can't give you another opportunity to, in that same spot, in that same way. Like, look, okay, you're a lawyer, and then you get elected to city council, and then you take some bribes and all of that kind of stuff, and then you get, either convicted or plead guilty or take a plea deal of some sort, and then you go to jail or prison, and then you get out. I might be able to hire you to be a lawyer, but I can't hire you to represent me in the office that you misused. I'm sorry, I can't. Look, I know other places did it. What, Marion Barry? You know what I'm saying? I know he was smoking crack with a prostitute, and they was like, hey, we trust you again. I would have never trusted him again. I would have never trusted him again. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have. So, I understand different people feel differently about it than I do. And I'm not saying that you're a bad person if you disagree with me. I'm just saying from my perspective, if I trust you to represent, because again, understand the way that I view this. When you go there, you represent me. I mean, it's like, my mom and them used to say, when you walk out this house, you're a Livingston. You represent the Livingstons. So everything that you do is a representation of us. So if you walk into a store and steal something, that's like me walking into a store and stealing something because you represent me. In this way, even more so. Even more so. I elected you to literally represent me. And so you went there and you made me somebody who would accept a bribe. That's not me. You don't represent me. You did not exhibit the values that I hold dear. So I can't trust you to represent me again. That just sounds reasonable to me. Fame.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Hello, sir. I'm well. How are you?
I'm pleasant per usual. Couple things. First off, I was, I was told I knew the story of Pop Tarts because of my name, and it was actually documented in a movie called Unfrosted. It was on Netflix.
Okay.
There was a huge race between Kellogg's and Post to create something for children in the mornings other than cereal, and that's how Pop Tarts kind of got invented, kind of by mistake. I think Post came out first, but Kellogg's was just they dominate American mornings for 75 years, and they just came out with a better product. But Post actually was first.
Okay.
If I remember the story right. And as far as sounded like you were talking about Jeff Pastor a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I saw him on daytime radio today, and he was indignant and lacked contrition, I thought. trying to be militant and shit. Like, no, man, every brother that done went to jail come out militant. Well, not every, but 9 out of 10 brothers come in there with some type of social awareness, and start kind of talking like that. It just seems fake. It's like this, dude, you became a city councilman and you just ran amok. Lost all control, no discipline, nothing. You having side babies. You telling everybody how you're into polyamory and all that kind of stuff.
Now,
like,
just
dude,
hold on. Just for the record, I don't care about that stuff. That stuff he did is his personal life. But as my representative, he took bribes and stuff like that. That's the part
he did it.
I didn't like.
No, you're right. You're right. But he did those things in his personal life, and in your personal life, if your personal life is a train wreck, how can we trust you in office? You're gonna be a train wreck. Ask Marion Barry. You don't have to have a camera. People busting you with crack in an interstate motel. Talking about, yeah, this bitch set me up. Yeah, so if you're train wreck, if you have so he was smoking crack personally in his personal life, and he brought it to office. Same thing with Pastor. If your personal life is a train wreck, you're gonna be pretty much the same way in office. So he was just an accident waiting to happen. He got in, and just said, to hell with it. I'm here now. I mean, you hear the quotes that he was saying, during the bribe. Like, I'm supposed to be getting $250,000 for this. He was talking greasy. I'm like, damn, bro.
I missed it all. I'll probably go back and listen to it. But yeah, I did miss it. I missed it.
Yeah, I mean, I had a little bit of.
Was he in studio or was he on the phone?
Yeah, he was in studio looking like Alonzo from Training Day. Had a do-rag on and a T-shirt, saw some pardon pastor. Like, that was he, a rapper? Like, what's going on here? What is this guy doing? He didn't put like this. He didn't acquit himself well, if you ask me.
Okay.
For his first interview, fresh out the pen.
Well, when I saw him on, I think it was Channel 9. I will say he did not. He took responsibility, but kind of not. Like, I take responsibility for what I did, but I was set up. And it's like,
right.
I don't know that you can say both of those things maybe at the same time. I guess they could both be true. You could be responsible for your actions and make some bad decisions. At the same time, somebody set you up, but it just doesn't sound right coming out that way.
Yeah, I want to say he said something like, yeah, he thought he was working, like being recruited to work or something for that company or something. Like, it was just like, all right, man, this is too much gobbledygook. Just say you effed up. I apologize to the community, my family. I effed up. If I'm not, I don't know if he can run again with a felony, but if he can, he's got to go through the steps to get it, to take care of that.
Well, he's trying to get a pardon, and I believe if he gets a pardon, then he don't have a felony.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, good. Well, but I don't think getting a pardon. I don't think he's going about it the right way. Then put it like that. Other than just having to, write a letter to Trump, asking for it. Like, I would have sat back until Trump made a decision. I wouldn't have said nothing. You came home. You didn't need to say anything.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? You don't need to.
Here, this is just my thought, my opinion on that, and I could be completely off base, but I feel like sometimes people lean like, all right, if the greater community, I did some stuff and I'm tarnished in their eyes. So now is the time for me to come and kind of be OJ. You know what I'm saying? OJ didn't want to be black until he got in trouble. And now, hey, I'm black. You know what I'm saying? Black people, I'm one of y'all. Like, no. You ain't black. You OJ. You didn't really want to rock with. At least this was my personal feelings about Mr. Pastor. You didn't really want to rock with the black community when wasn't dirty. But then once you get some dirt on you, oh, now I'm like one of y'all. I've been to jail. I'm just like y'all. I don't like and or respect that.
Yeah, well, what they say. Uh, there's a quote about that. I can't think of it right now. I apologize. But yeah, he was doing that. Like I say, he was extra indignant even when he got arrested before he went to jail. My mama ain't raised no punk. Just talking greasy. It's like, man, what's your problem, guy? You're busted and you don't know what to do. He's one of those guys who probably never got in trouble in school, nothing. So when some heat got on him, he didn't know what to do. And he still don't want to admit that them people walked him to that damn conviction, walked him to that bribery. Probably the people who was backing his campaign. You understand? So it was just a bad showing, if you ask me. In a nutshell, it was just a bad showing and a bad look by him today.
Okay. You think he got a shot in politics again here in Cincinnati and or Hamilton County?
Pastor? No.
Okay.
Oh no. Now he's very unelectable. Now he's the eloquent, proper speaking champion prior. It's like, we just can't trust you. When it comes to some big shit, we just can't trust you, bro. Sorry. And granted, I don't vote in Cincinnati, so I don't have a vote in his stakes, but it's just I wouldn't vote for him if I'm when city council votes again. If I move back to Cincinnati or somehow can vote, I wouldn't.
Okay.
Not anymore. No.
All right.
But yeah, because there's certain things are just too egregious, and what he was doing was just too egregious for me. But I digress. Hey, Emanuel, it's always a pleasure. I had fun. We'll try this again some other day. But until then, everybody, just remember that I'm a wolf that hunts in the daytime, but that full moon, that's my gang sign.
All right. That's fine. Trying to be like twin. But yeah, Stefan did catch the strike. I could see though, I could see him not necessarily being completely out of politics. But I don't think he's playing it right to do that. I think if he wanted to be in politics, he got to play his hand. He got to play the Republican card. And I don't think the way that he's coming out, at least this is just my opinion, I don't think the way that he's coming out is playing the Republican card right. Like, first, I agree. I heard somebody say, you don't be out here publicly, necessarily publicly lobbying for a presidential pardon. That's some stuff, at the very least, you try to do that. Initially, you try to do that behind the scenes. It's not something that you just do. Oh, hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. And, they up there knocking hard, like the police or something. And, but anyway, no, I think the way you play that, Republicans are running the state, and they got different things that they can appoint you to. And I can't think of what the I'm gonna say commission. I can't think of what the commission is. I'm gonna not necessarily be exceptionally articulate because I can't remember what the commission is for criminals that they appoint people to. It's not like the civil rights commission or whatever it is, but they got certain stuff that they can appoint you to, and in essence, it's almost like it's a rehabilitation. And I would say that's how you would go about it. But again, this is just my opinion. If you like, look, I done just got out the federal penitentiary, and I say you don't come out, because when I saw him on the news, y'all, I'm hesitating because I'm trying to choose my words carefully. Because I don't want to be, crude or dismissive or anything like that. But I do want to be honest. When I saw him on the news, I got the feeling that he was kind of playing his, I'm a hardened criminal now. Yeah, I've been to prison. I've been to prison. You know what I'm saying? I got my little prison number on. Like, I'm a gangster. I'm a thug. I'm a this. I'm a that. Like, no, that's the opposite. In my opinion, that's the opposite of the way you want to play it. You want to be, you know what I'm saying? You want to be sorry, show some contrition, I believe is the word. You want to be, hey, look, I was in a minimum security facility because the crime that I was in there for wasn't, some hardcore crime. Like, you want to downplay, I'm not a thug, I'm the opposite of a thug. You want to have on your suit and your tie and project kind of innocence and not, I'm hardened from doing hard time. And then, like, you was in a minimum security spot. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't scared of getting, like, what did you say? You was in there with PG? You and PG never thought that nobody was about to shank y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop. Don't play that up. If you want to play anything, you play the victim. I take responsibility for what I did. I didn't necessarily do everything that I was accused of doing, and I do believe that there was a certain degree of, somebody trying to set me up or something like that. But I take responsibility for my actions, for the part that I played in that whole situation. And, I just hope that people can see fit to allow me to make up for that. And you get one of them Republican appointments, and you be in there, and you don't take no bribes. No special trips, nothing like that. Don't do none of that while you in there. You just chill out. As they say, you keep your nose clean and work your way back up. But you don't, come out. Again, that's just my take on how I felt he was presenting himself. Behind the scenes, you try to get the pardon. Wearing no pardon pastor shirt. Come on, man. That's not. Well, you ever seen do that before? Maybe I'm laying new groundwork for somebody else. It just twin.
What's up, E?
How you doing, sir?
Welcome back to the podcast, man.
Thank you. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Last time I talked to you, you wasn't feeling too good.
Oh, I'm blessed now, man.
Okay.
I'm good. and
Good.
Stuff. I was watching a game the other day, Chicago, when it was snowing. I was like, oh, Lord, it's coming this way. The next thing I know, I looked out, man. Yep, snow everywhere.
It was snow everywhere.
Yeah, in Cincinnati. But I'm good, though. I'm blessed. I can't complain. God woke me up this morning. gave me the activity, used of my limbs to talk to E-Man today.
All right.
You all right, E-Man? I
Man,
miss
I'm
you,
doing
bud.
all right, man. My throat is a little sore. I blame them ladies
No,
for
you.
that.
Huh?
I said my throat is a little sore. I blame a number of them ladies for that. But other than that, man, I'm doing good.
What the ladies got to do with it? What, you got some sloppy toppy or something?
Why would that make my throat sore? What? I think that would make their throat sore, not mine. It don't work like that. But no. I wore a CPAP that hadn't been properly cleaned, and I woke up and my throat is a little sore.
What's a CPAP? What is that? Breathing machine or something?
Yes,
Oh, you got to wear it when you go to sleep?
I'm supposed to wear it. Yes, I hadn't been wearing it for a while, and then some of those ladies got on me about not wearing it, and so I started wearing it, and now my throat is sore. So.
Did you have, what they did, a test on you or something? A study or something?
Oh yeah. Years ago, yes.
Oh, so you had trouble breathing or something? Or
Yeah, sleep apnea.
why you,
Yeah, I stopped breathing.
oh, sleep apnea. Okay.
Yeah, I
okay,
stopped
okay.
breathing in my sleep.
You good now, right?
I'm alive. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, is it hereditary or something?
No, I don't think it's hereditary. I'm fat. I think that's
Oh.
the main culprit is me being fat.
You ain't fat, man. You like a dang on toothpick when I saw you. You all right, man?
What kind of toothpicks you use? I'm not no toothpick, bro. I'm 5'4",
Man.
almost 200 pounds.
You weren't no 200 pounds when I saw you. Now you pump fake unless you had a bag of potatoes in your back pocket, man. Stop
Bro,
playing.
I'm telling you, I am 5'4", 5'5", somewhere in there, almost 200 pounds.
That big ass head probably 200 pounds, but man, you don't look 200 pounds when I saw you. Stop, man. Whatever, man. You got jokes.
Why would I be lying about that? Why?
Man,
Why would I lie about
I'm-
that? Like that's not
man, I'm
like a
almost
good
200
thing.
pounds now, so that's a lie. I'm bigger than you. And my weight shows. You didn't show, man. You like 150. I'll give you about 170. Hey, man.
Yes,
Hey, man, you hear me?
I hear you.
Hey, when I seen Jeff passed on the news yesterday, man, I thought that was his dang on inmate number shirt he was wearing. Did you think that?
I thought it was. Is it not?
Yeah, I thought it was. I'm trying to 14221. I'm like, is that his inmate shirt he come out with?
Hold on. Did he say that it isn't his? I thought it was his inmate number or something.
Yeah, that red shirt. Yeah, I'm like, is that his inmate shirt? I say, man, when I left my merch and all that stuff, I left it at the joint. I ain't taking none home.
Well,
And everything. I'm like,
I don't think that was his shirt that he wore in prison. I don't.
no,
think in
I'm
prison
saying,
they
did he
would
come
give you
out? Did he come out make that shirt like, yeah, like you say, yeah, I've been to the joint. I did this. This is my inmate shirt. I'm a represent. I'm like, I'm reading this shirt. I'm like, is that his inmate number shirt? Let it be one of the people to notify that, hey, I think that done that.
That's what it.
That's what I was.
That's what it seems like to me. Now, I haven't talked to him, and my perception could be wrong, but that is what it seems like. Like this is my
Yeah,
inmate
that's
number.
what I was
I want
looking
everybody
at.
to know I was in prison. I'm a hardened criminal. I'm a thug. I'm a like.
Hey, he went to a kiddie camp, man. He was at that 40 years ago. They would have got down on him. But now, the joint, they took that back now. So, COs got that back. But 40 years, they would have got down. Like, man, he's the same nigga that put me in.
Wait, just so you know, I don't know what that means when you say they would have got down on him. I'm not 100% sure what you're saying, that who would have done whatever to him, just so you know.
He in the kiddie camp and stuff. Inmates would have got down on him. Like, guys from Cincinnati, like, you the one that called that case, or you the one that pushed that bill and stuff for us to get locked up and all that. Inmates would have remembered that. They would have got down on like 30, 40 years ago.
When you say, hold on, again, just so I'm clear, you're saying they would have physically assaulted him a few times.
Man, what? Knocked this goofy off. The joint they got the joint back now, but 30, 40 years ago, they would have got out on path. Like, yeah, I remember him, Cincinnati, and he the one that pushed that bill to get the 3 strike law type.
Well, but I don't think he pushed.
They would have got out.
I don't think he pushed any bills, or you know.
No, I'm saying they would have got. I'm just speaking. They would have got out on dude, man, and stuff. He in the kiddie camp and all that. All this, he realized like, man, this ain't up to what I thought it was. These people, this and all that, and he probably went through people motion discovery and see what they was charged with, and he like, man, and all that. Do I feel like and stuff he should run again? Hey, they got little Jesse Jackson Jr. running in Chicago, so hey, I don't put it past him. Jesse Jackson did more. Jesse Jackson Jr. did more than what Pastor did.
Right, and I wouldn't vote for him either.
I mean, yeah.
Look, if you violate the trust of the office, I'm not voting for you.
Well, that's E-Man issue and stuff. You know how E-Man, he try to be Mr. Correction Officer all the way. Them Livingston brothers, they try to be correct all the way. So I can hear your point of view coming from the Livingston brothers.
I hate the Livingston brothers.
I can.
But
I understand what you're saying, though.
But so you're saying if he ran again for city council, you would consider voting for him?
No, I didn't say that. No, I wouldn't say that.
So okay, well
guess what? I'm not.
Hold on. So let me ask you: if he ran again for city council, would you consider voting for him?
I didn't even vote for him when he was.
That's not what I asked you. If he ran.
No. You said what?
If he ran for city council, would you?
I don't know him like that. I don't know him like that. Listen, I can't answer that question.
Wait, yes you can. If you listen to the question, you can answer it.
Excuse me.
If, knowing what you know, Jeff Pastor decided to run for city council, would you consider voting for him?
You talking about the situation he in now?
Yes.
I believe in second chance and fairness and all that. Since y'all say my boy stayed for a convicted felon and all that, if he really, take accountability of what he did as an honest man, and he, I could consider him as real.
Why is this so hard of a question to answer? You know what you know. If he said, I'm running for council, would you consider voting for him?
You're not going to prosecute me like that. You're not going to come in.
It's a yes or no question. You don't have to get all deep into it and shit. I would consider voting for him, or I wouldn't consider voting for him. It's not that hard of a question.
You don't got to come at me like that.
Oh my God.
I'll let you ask me a question and let me elaborate on it and everything. But you want to.
So that's what all I'm saying is answer it and then elaborate.
I just said I believe. Hold on. Before I cuss you out.
Hold on. But wait, before you cuss me out.
Hold on.
Before you cuss me out.
You're not going to come at me like this, mister. You've been gone for 4 or 5 days.
Hold on.
You're not going to come at twin like this.
Before you cuss me out,
Yeah.
Your answer should start with yes or no and then elaborate. It shouldn't be a long explanation that ends somehow ambiguously where we're thinking that maybe you would or possibly you wouldn't. It should
But
be
you but
a
you do it
yes
when
or
you
a
talking stuff.
no. I answer questions and then I elaborate.
No,
So
you
this
don't.
should be
No,
a
you don't.
yes or a no. Would
Okay,
you?
okay, okay.
So
I'm gonna be
would
straight. I gotta respect your basement beehive ass podcast. So I'm gonna be. I'll have to take, consider and study and like, you know,
oh my God.
but as his position, what he was talking a little bit on the news yesterday, probably not, Emmanuel. To be honest, no, I wouldn't.
Okay.
If I wish to voted for him, to be my honest answer. But I ain't hear him today on. I knew he was gonna come on, but I fell asleep. But when I heard him on that news yesterday, I was like, this old cornball ass wannabe criminal inmate. What he's saying and all that. Do you feel a chance? You think in long term, the question was asked. You think you'll run again? And he said possibility or something. He said, I forget. But as it stands, probably not, Emmanuel. I wouldn't vote for him. No, I probably wouldn't.
The fact that you're
Because
saying
he don't feel sincere. He don't feel sincere or whatever, or show any sympathy about his
twin,
conviction or
twin,
any.
when you was growing up, did anybody ever teach you how to have a conversation?
Yeah, they taught me how to have a conversation.
Okay, so help me
Yeah,
understand.
you just want a damn straight answer from Twin and all
yes,
that.
I do
No,
like
man.
a straight answer. But help me understand your understanding of how a conversation goes. How in your world, in your mind, how does one or two people have a conversation with one another?
You can agree or disagree.
No. I'm saying the workings, the mechanics even of an actual conversation, not the outcome.
You can open. If you ask me a question and I ask you a question, stuff we can elaborate off of. We can go back and forth. Like, what's your input on this, Twin? What you think about this?
Okay, so then help
be
me.
mature about the situation and everything. What you think and all that? I don't have to have no damn professional ass, intelligent ass fucking conversation with this. I'm going out with Twin and stuff. We can convo whatever, but whatever you talking about, trying to be all smart mouth or whatever, like you better than the next person type conversation, I'm not gonna have it with.
But
you ain't gonna proper talk me, nigga. Be yourself. Don't proper talk me.
What I am
be yourself.
What I'm trying to do is get.
No, you try to be Mr. Correction Officer. No, be yourself, man.
Have a conversation.
Don't pump fake for this podcast.
Okay, hold on.
Be yourself.
Let me explain.
Talk to me crazy.
Oh my goodness. Let me explain the way I like to have a conversation. Okay. The way I like to have a conversation is, let's say, we're talking. You make a point, right? And while you're making your point,
go. You ain't getting nothing. What? Go ahead, E. I'm sorry.
And while you're making your point,
I'm sorry. It's my dog, man. I'm sorry. She get on my nerve. Go
while
ahead.
You're making your point, I listen to you. And I only jump in, if I believe that, what I'm saying, you've hit a point, and that if I don't hit this point right now, we're going to miss it. Other than that, I listen to you, and I let you finish that thought, and then, I kind of respond. Now, there can be a little bit of overtalk. But if it's a whole lot of overtalk,
because you talk too slow, man, I get it out real quick.
But you really
don't. You talk too damn slow for me.
But you really don't. You don't get it out quick.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
And you do a whole lot of over talking and not listening. So you miss a good portion of the other side of the conversation because you're not even listening to the person talking.
I try to, but I don't. If you getting out slow, that means you about to talk about BS.
or tell me something about BS. If you're talking about it slow, you can't get it out within a second or two. I know you talking about BS and you about to say something crazy, like the Livingston brother, Emanuel and Nate do.
A second or two? So that means
I mean,
your attention span
I'm
is 2 seconds. That you're telling me your attention span is 2 seconds.
not quite, not quite,
One
not
and a
quite. But I
half?
know if you got to get it together and build it up like a peanut butter sandwich and all that. I know you about to say something crazy. That's why I hurry up and overtalk you. Cause like, man, he about to say something crazy, and I know, man. You got your order, you hype it up and everything else.
So it sounds like you're anticipating what you believe
No,
to
I
be the
don't.
point
I
that the
know.
other person
No,
is.
I don't anticipate if I know. I know what type of person you are. Why I want to anticipate on. I just go forward before you even catch me in the lane.
That's called trying to anticipate. That's almost like
Okay, I go forward. I go forward because I know you about to say something crazy. So you can't catch up with me, man.
You're
you
right.
still behind. You can't catch up. But I try to listen to you, buddy, man. You get it out slow. Hurry up. So I can understand.
I will keep in mind.
And then you said something about some damn Pop-Tart. Hey, man, you stop pump faking the damn people on your podcast. You know damn well you went in there with them damn Pop-Tart, and you probably the one that came in my store and bought all of them when they was on sale. They shipped in a whole build of it, and then I had some extra and had to put them up, and they was like $2. So you probably the one that came up in there and say, like, yeah, I need extras this, extra that. You probably the one especially them stinking old strawberry kinds. I know you the one that did them s'mores or smoothie, whatever they call them. You probably when they was on sale, like, 2-3 months ago. So I know it's probably you, E-Man. Continue.
Okay. That was a detour that I was not prepared for.
No, you talked about the Pop-Tarts earlier.
I knew.
And I'm like, man, he probably was the one that came in there that's like, hey.
I went over my 2
because
seconds.
To be honest, some customers do that, E-Man. They're like, hey, I need 50 cases of coffee and this and all that. So I take it off the truck. I'm like, who ordered his stuff? I mean, and then I look at it, I get an email like, hey, make sure you pull such and such order, Mrs. Such and such. They ordered 50 cases or 100 cases of cereals. Or, I'm like, man, for what? Yeah, so, you can do stuff like that. You probably the one that ordered all them Pop-Tarts, man.
Well, but wouldn't you know if I was the one who ordered them? Because don't you have to, like, order them to order them?
Well, I know, Twin. I know Mr. Joyner worked at Citytown Kroger's, and I'm about to hype this up. But my order up. I wanted 10 cases. I'm going 100 cases. Hey, man, I was so pissed, man.
You don't know anyone.
And make it so,
hold on. You don't know anyone who ordered 100 cases of Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, I know. No, I know. No, I just know other items they order. They'll tell me, like, hey, such and such got cranberry juice coming in, or they got this for, an event or something like that. But, honey, man, I had to ship a whole thing and so mad. I was so mad, man, that it flipped over. It was the last skid to get off the truck and boom.
Hold on. That's what you use it as your excuse for your poor work?
I blame Emanuel because I believe Emanuel on the voicemail is probably in the fine print was like one of them Livingston brothers, but it probably said Alexander, but I'm pretty sure it probably said Livingston in that voice.
Well, hold on.
Invoice.
Let me say this. You could just say when you are unloading a truck and you accidentally tip over a whole pallet of stuff, instead of blaming, I got mad and blah blah blah. Just say, "Oh, my bad."
It was uneven. No, it was real talk though. It was uneven. The way the driver pulled back, it was uneven. So,
bro, let's practice.
I tried to catch it.
Hold on, let's practice this. You ready? Say, "Oops,
what?
My bad." Go ahead. You say it.
No, I can't say that.
You can.
I can't say that.
You can. I believe in you, bro. I believe in you.
I wasn't thinking that it was I wasn't thinking my bad.
Yeah, there are two things that we're going to work on. We're going to get good at this. You're going to get good at saying, I don't know. And My bad. Those are two things, before it's all said and done, you're going to be good at saying those two things.
No, I can't say that because that day I was talking to somebody, but wasn't nobody there. I was cussing them out like, man, what the, and everything else. And that was my last skit, and boom, and all that. But it was a sale on them Pop-Tarts, and probably Emanuel was on them invoice and
All
everything. Right. Who knows? No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But yeah, man, I thought I could have swore, man, that man had his inmate number or whatever.
I think it was.
Thought he did,
but I'm not 100% sure.
Because when I seen it, Emanuel, I started laughing. I'm like, I know this nigga ain't got his inmate number on that shirt.
Do you still? Hold on. Do you still remember your inmate number?
Yeah, man.
Okay. I'm just checking. I don't know how long you store that stuff in your memory. So, yeah.
Right. It's been about almost 20. So, yeah. R44327. Yeah. Hey, you got me on the good one, E, man. Good one, E. Yeah, I remember that stupid number.
Okay. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Yeah, I still remember. Man, I was just looking like, man, dude, oh, you did go, what the hell he on? But y'all talking about he had do-rag and all that in the studio? He gangster, ain't he?
Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see the interview.
I thought you just said somebody said he had do-rag or something.
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh, I thought somebody said he had a do-rag in the studio and extra stuff. I don't know. I'm going to go back and watch, though.
All right.
That's all I got to say, E, man. Good looking, man, coming in the studio. I mean, not studio, podcast and everything.
All right.
They said they're going to have a reunion. I vouch for you, E.
What reunion?
I'll say you're going to have a reunion and stuff, bring back all the sports people and, you know, you part of the team and something. I'll say bring back E and, you know, I don't know why. I'll put up, you know what, man, you say what, you always preach about why y'all can't get along and everything, but this what happened. And I'm like, man, y'all need to get along, let it go.
What? I don't know what you're talking about, but I wish you well.
No, I'm talking about, I guess y'all used to have a little show or something.
Who?
Wayne Boxmitter and all that in the
I was not a part
afternoon.
of the sports show. I mean, I produced it, you know, off and on.
I'm saying what show you was part of some show.
I was part of a number of shows, but I was not a part of the sports show in that way. I was not an on-air
personality. And then I said bring back Emanuel too, because I think he was part of whatever I was talking about. Oh. And Unc said no.
Yeah, no,
he knew what I was talking about. He was like no, because you was part of that show. What he was talking about.
Okay, well I'm cool on a reunion. I'm all right.
No, you always practice what you preach. You always say that be the reason somebody smile, he sees somebody smile. Can we all get along?
Participating in a reunion.
You said what?
I can make somebody smile without participating in a reunion.
Now you're trying to justify the situation what I'm talking about. See how y'all don't want to get along and stuff?
I have no idea what you're
I'm trying to make this happen, man. You're on, man. Let that little petty ass shit get away or go away, man. Y'all bigger than that, man. Y'all too cool, man. Both of y'all.
I am bigger than that. I'm almost 200 pounds.
I know you is. I know you, but you be on petty stuff too. You be childish too. Now don't pump fake on you. Now you be childish
I am 100%.
You already said you like to get back at people.
Yes, I do.
I know. That's childish, man. Let it go.
I disagree.
No, you don't get no blessing like that, man. What if somebody hurt your granddaughter like that or your daughter or somebody?
Then you get back at them.
Paul, somebody did this. Somebody did this. No. You said what?
Then you get back at them.
So you all for revenge.
You got to get your get back, bro. You got to get your get back. Life ain't right if you don't get your get back.
Sometimes the get back will put you 6 feet, man. Wow. No. They ain't playing out here, fam. They ain't playing out here, fam.
I thought you believed that there's a specific day on a calendar circled. That's the day that you die. When it's your time to go, it's your time to go, right?
Hey, it's your time to go.
All
It's
right
your
then.
time to go.
So then
But if you
get
out there
back
on dummy
ain't gonna
mission, you
speed
can
it up
prevent
and
it.
it ain't
If
gonna
you out
slow it
there
up.
on dummy, but if you out there on dummy and stuff, hey, there's no time limit when you out there on dummy mission.
That don't even
You on
make
dummy
sense.
time?
If
you're on dummy time,
no,
if you're
that
on
don't make
dummy
sense.
time,
That doesn't make sense.
it make a whole lot of sense. If I'm out
doesn't.
here, keep on robbing Emanuel house and all that, and think he ain't go pop twin and all that, put him 6 feet or something, hey,
What
that's
you're
on
saying,
me. I'm on dummy
I
time.
get that you
I had
believe
no
what you're
business being
saying,
at that man's house.
but it's contrary to what you just said.
You don't believe. You don't understand. I understand. You don't. You don't understand what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But God bless you, and I hope you. I don't know if you're coming in tomorrow. You might have to make some Pop-Tart cakes or something. I don't know. But
You're
I'll
right.
holler at you tomorrow. You be blessed, man.
R44327. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Hey, EE, before I go, one love, all right?
One love.
All right.
All right. That was Twin. R44327. All right. You can't believe, well, I guess you can, but it's inconsistent to believe that when it's your time, it's your time. You ain't gonna go before then. You ain't gonna go after then. When it's your time, it's your time. Unless you do something that somebody can kill you. Wait, do we believe when it's your time, it's your time? Or do we believe that you can do something and get killed before it's your time? I don't. Brent.
Hey, what's going on, Emanuel?
Brent, how you doing?
I'm all right. All right.
Hold
What's
on.
wrong with me?
Hold on. Before you go, my man Ken, I see your comments, but just you be commenting in the times when it's like now, you know, you'll send a comment and it's not the most appropriate time to read them, but I see them. I just don't want you to think I'm ignoring you, bro. You cool with me over there in Virginia. Me and you is cool. I see your comments and you making some good points. It just don't be the most opportune time to respond to them. But all right, go ahead, Brent. Sorry about that.
No problem. What's wrong with making somebody smile? Is that the jailhouse code or the yard code? You can't make folks smile.
Maybe, he does have some unreasonable kind of homoerotic fears. And so maybe he perceives that there's something he has to do to make somebody smile. And so thus it's a bad thing or something. But I don't mean it in that way, just so he understands that.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Well, yeah. But staying on the whole jailhouse front there, that you did a great job with Jeff Pastor's shirts. Is that the order you're working on now? Is he trying to get everybody in Cincinnati to
it's
wear
a nice print. I don't know who did the shirts, but it's a nice print. I didn't do it, but I do. I like the print. I don't like the shirt, but it's a nice print.
Yeah, and I saw someone had posted the story and on the Friends page, and the shirt he looked like was wearing was red, but when he was in Lincoln's studio, I don't know if it was orangish red or reddish orange. So he got that figured out. So that was funny watching that. But a few things I learned from Jeff Pastor, and that he wanted to make abundantly clear, is that he wasn't a snitch. And I don't know if that was more of a signal to the people on the outside that he didn't snitch on, to say, hey, I didn't snitch on you, so, hey, what you going to do for me? Or, he was saying that, yeah, if you're on the inside, that they know you a snitch. But, it sounds like he wasn't at like a maximum security. He was there with PG. Him and PG were probably running the yard.
Yeah, they was in some minimum security, in Alexandria, Kentucky or something like that. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, just the way he came off in the interview I saw on television was like,
Mm-hmm.
kind of Orange is the New Black type, like I was in there. I was doing it. You know what I'm saying? I was holding down the yard, like, bro, stop.
Did he get one of them jailhouse tattoos? Where
I
you're
don't
on the
know.
weight bench
I don't
and it's
know.
like, oh, the guard's coming. Act like you're bench pressing. Then you got
Hey,
so yeah.
they did say in the interview on TV that, he worked out twice a day. So, hey, he might have been in the yard, and he all swole and everything now. I don't know.
Oh man, but yeah, and he had on like a kufi, I guess like the one that Miss Janice made for you. But that's what he was wearing. But he found Christ or found God in prison. So I guess congratulations, for that. But he's still polyamorous, which is like, okay, how you reconcile them two. But okay, if you found God, some people find Allah and other things. So.
I don't have
It was
I
just
don't have any problem with polyamory. If you got 2, 3, 4, 5 women and they all okay with it and y'all make it work, more power to you. I'm not against it.
yeah. Well, that polyamory just depends on what type it is, I guess, because that could swing both ways that you being polyamorous. So
Well,
we
that other
assume
way
that it's
ain't
women,
even
but
that's not considered polyamory.
multiple partners. I don't think there's a distinction in what the gender the partner is.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
well,
It make
yeah.
a difference. It's polyamory if I got 4 wives or 4 women, I'm polyamorous. If I got like 2 dudes and 2 girls, I'm just some old nasty freak, So yeah, it make a difference.
Yeah, and his wife was there in the studio with him. She didn't say anything, but she was there, and she seemed cool with it, and
Yeah.
it was like, well, okay. But one of the statements he made there, because what was he in jail for 6 years, or I don't how many years it was, I'm not certain.
No, it wasn't no 6
But
years.
it wasn't 6. Okay. Well, however long he was in there, he said his children and wife are better. I don't think he said because of, but after his prison term, his children and wife are better, and I just couldn't. It seemed like they would have been better if you wouldn't have got caught taking a bribe and been there to be there for them, because I guess there's a new child and everything.
Well,
And so
look. I'm not judging the man personally. I don't care how he, live his personal life. If he ain't hurting nobody, more power to him. But in terms of being able to trust, him to represent me on city council or on any level of government at this moment, I don't see it.
But yeah, and just a couple more quick things about him. With his, he wants a pardon for Trump, and I don't know if he's heard, but it takes at least $2 million to get a pardon out of Trump. And from what I understand, what he got caught up on wasn't nowhere near $2 million. So he may get a commutation. That's what he's really good at, giving black folks, is commutations. But with that, if you are required to pay any restitution, that does not go away. You still gotta, come up off that restitution money.
How much did if Mr. Sittenfeld paid for his, how much do you think he paid for his?
$2 million. That's the going rate. That's the rate that I've heard. I haven't heard anything different from that, but yeah, that's what everybody else was paying to get them pardons. And he even pardoned, well, Trump pardoned a Chinese dude who helped his boys set up the company that they doing all the crypto pump and dump stuff.
Yeah.
With. And then he said on the 60 Minutes said, well, you know what? I don't know who that is.
Right.
And I'm like, oh my goodness, this. He's a horrible liar, because he was ready for that answer. He's like, oh, she's asking me this question. I'll just say I don't know who it is. Just like I said, I don't know anything about Project 2025. So it was like, oh my goodness, with that joker there. But okay, well, that's all with Jeff Pastor. Yeah, he's said he said he owned it, but then he didn't, and he wrapped himself in what's old boy name up in Chicago? The Black Panther that got killed. I can't think of his name.
I can't think of his name either, and I don't know why.
I almost had it, but forget. But he wrapped himself up in all of these other, civil rights-esque leaders and things that was done to them, and we did a lot of we, and it was like, no, bro, that's you. You did that. And if he was able to help any of those other guys who had been in there for decades and everything on trumped up charges or whatever, I guess there's some good that can come out of it, and hopefully he's still pen pals with him or whatever to see it through. If you said you're going to help them while you was in there, help them jokers now that you're on the outside and have access to resources and those friends you didn't snitch on. The city council competition.
Okay.
It's been a while since you've been on and everything. There was a winner, and the winner was Yo Underwood.
Oh.
He correctly picked 7 out of the 9 council members. So congratulations again to Yo. I think Miss Tanika is supposed to be Mrs. Tanika supposed to be sending him. I think we get the luscious lemon pound cake.
Okay. So
hopefully Miss Brenda and Miss Dina don't beat him up and take it from him, but So when you get it, just hold on to it tight. Treat it like Emanuel treated that one piece of sweet potato pie that his ex, threw in the garbage. So, protect your pound cake. And lastly, I think the last. Did you hear about the story, social media story, where this lady called like 26 different churches and mosques and things like that, saying that her baby hadn't eaten in a couple of days and was just wanting a small can of baby formula? Did you hear anything about that?
I did hear that story, yes.
And she even went as far as having a little crying baby in the background, which sounded very convincing. And that 23 out of the 26 said no. And even one of them said that, we would help you, but our benevolence fund is for members. So it's like almost like a country club type atmosphere, which is just a sad indictment of the church in general. That 23 said no, and then even a couple of the pastors replied. I saw a white pastor who was there in Memphis who just talked a whole bunch of theological gobbledygook and it was just way off basis. And then there's a black pastor that went as far as to call her a demon.
Oh.
And it's like, man, why are you doubling down? This is an easy one. Both of them could have said, my bad, I was wrong, we're going to do better. But they doubled down and said, no, she was in the wrong because she was lying.
Well, let me say this. I didn't hear about all the follow-up. I did hear about the 23 out of 26, and then she called a mosque, and they were like, come on over, or, whatever, and, we can take care of you right now, But I didn't hear about all of the follow-up. But at the same time, she was lying.
Yeah. But that was essentially a test, just to see what they would do. And even the ones that said yes, there was a small church, I forget where it was, but there's a follow-up story to one of the churches that said, yes, we will help. She told them, after they said you help, so like, hey, this is just a social experiment and everything. And, she uploaded it. Don't you know that small church received over $90,000 in donations from people around the world? And that church is going to use that money to help people within their community to make sure their needs are met. And he said they at most may bring in, normally, what they say, like maybe 2,000-ish a week to 2 weeks. So to have $90,000 is a huge huge windfall and a huge blessing that I'm glad that they did the right thing and that they are actually, going to use it in their community. So yeah, so that was, it was interesting to hear that. And well, that if you have someone who is in need and hungry or whatever it is, you don't come with them with the word or come with them, are you a member? You take care of their need. And with a lot of the secretaries that initially answered it, even though the pastors or whoever said no, when I say I'm disappointed in those ladies that they didn't say that, hey, the church ain't gonna help you, but where are you? I'll make sure you get something, because I feel it would have tugged on the lady's heartstrings.
Well, but I think sometimes the reason why people don't do that, and this is not necessarily an excuse, but because people don't want to be taken advantage of.
Yeah.
Like, you call me and you say, oh, my baby needs some formula. And I'm like, okay, I got you. And then you call me next week like, oh, my baby needs some more formula. And you're like, okay, I got you. And now, it's a new every week. My baby need formula and diapers. And I'm kind of hungry too,
Yeah.
And next thing you know, I'm supporting your lifestyle. So I get that some people want to be careful to not put themselves out there to be taken advantage of.
Yeah, but I can understand that they definitely came and said, hey, rent, car note, things along those lines, but something that's $20 to $40. And then now if they came back again, it's like, whoa, then we gotta talk. Totally get your point there. But yeah, I just thought that was interesting. And lastly, just a brief wrestling report. Did you hear or did you see that John Cena won the Intercontinental belt, which made him, that was the one belt that he hadn't won over his entire career. So he beat Dominic Mysterio for that belt.
Yes, I saw that. I'm not a John Cena fan, so I would really rather him just quit. Just quit right now. Don't come back. Don't do it last. That was your last match. Just quit, bro. Just quit. I don't like him.
So who do you think is going to be his last opponent? Is The Rock one of the potential opponents for him?
I don't think so. But I have no idea. I don't like him. So I kind of, when I'm watching on Netflix, because I usually don't turn it on until a little later, and I just fast forward it through his segment. I don't like him.
Yeah. But all right. Well, that's all I have. But you have a good day, and hopefully you'll be on later this week.
All right. Hopefully I'll be on the rest of this week. So.
Yes. I ain't counting on it though, but hopefully you will. You take it easy.
All right. I appreciate your call. Excuse me. And for those of you who were not here earlier, I wasn't on. But most of last week, I think I might have did one day last week, and yesterday, because I got some stuff going on. It's positive. I can't really talk about it yet. That and I got like an order that I need to finish tonight in order to be able to come on tomorrow. So hopefully we figure all of that out and everything ends up good. So I plan on being here for the rest of the week, except for maybe tomorrow, but I'm believing that I'll be here tomorrow. So that's that. Let me see. Anything else? Oh, the little kid tied in the back of the car. I feel bad for the little kid, but I'm not tripping on it. That little kid gonna be taken care of. The little kid family gonna be taken care of. They're gonna put new policies in place, make sure nothing like this ever happens again. I'm not concerned about it. I saw the photo of the child, and yeah, they're gonna take care of that. They're not gonna blame the parent for the child, quote, being bad. Nobody's going to talk about that child's community need to do something and need to step up and need to handle this and need to handle that, and parents need to be held responsible for their kids being bad, and none of that stuff is going to be brought up. None of that stuff is going to be brought up. There was a child who was, I'm going to say, tied up in the back of a car, and the person or persons who were responsible, they're going to be held responsible, and it's going to be all right. It was wrong, in my opinion, but I wasn't there. I don't know all of the details surrounding it, but it definitely feels wrong, and it will be treated as if it was wrong. It won't be treated like it's a community issue. It won't be treated like it's a cultural issue. Like I said, nobody will ask the parent, why is your kid so bad? Where's his daddy? You know what I'm saying? None of that stuff is going to be brought up. They just going to look at the facts. They're going to deal with the facts, and they're going to make everything okay. Trust me. I saw the photo. They're going to handle it. They're going to handle it. All right. That's pretty much it about that. What else? What else is going on out there? The shutdown. The shutdown. So it's they voted. I think they're supposed to vote tomorrow. The House is supposed to vote to end the shutdown. I was exceptionally disappointed with those Democrats. Somebody called and then hung up. I was exceptionally disappointed with the 8 Democrats who decided to cave. I think they just set it up so that Democrats look weak now. And, moving into the midterms and even in other issues that come up, if I'm the Republicans, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking it might take them a while, but we can wait them out on anything. We don't have to vote for nothing that they want and nothing that they gonna cave. Not all of them, but enough of them will cave, and we'll be able to do whatever we want to do. How many Republicans? So I think maybe one, even though when I think about it, I never even heard Marjorie Taylor Greene when she's, doing whatever it is she's doing, because I don't trust her. But I never even heard Marjorie Taylor Greene saying, I'm going to vote with the Democrats. I'm going to vote with the Democrats. Never heard her saying that. We sticking with, look, I think what we're doing is wrong. I think what we're doing is bad. But I'm going to stick with the wrong and the bad. I'm not voting with the good. They just going to stay there. So, and I think the Democrats, well, the overwhelming majority of them did stand their ground, but I guess this is the price you pay for, having a party where, a lot of people kind of try to think for themselves and have compassion and all of that kind of stuff. And I'm not saying that they should not have had compassion, but I don't think that they should have caved in either. I mean, it's pretty much too late now. All they need is a majority in the House, which they have. And then it's over. Nikki says, while people starve. I don't know I don't know that anybody was going to starve. I mean, nobody that would not have starved anyway, because I'm sure somewhere in America somebody is going to starve. But they was going to get the money out to them people. They was going to get that money out to them people. But yeah, Linda, shutdown ended up being for nothing. It ended up being for nothing. They promised that they're going to vote on the subsidies. Now we promise we're going to do something about it. But in essence, that, to me, what that says is we promise that we'll officially say no on the subsidies. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Because what's a promise? What's a promise? From people without integrity. What's a promise? How do you accept a promise from someone without integrity? Like, the most important part of a promise is the keeping it part. Like, I can promise you to do all kind of stuff, which I might have done once or twice on this show. I can promise you to do all kind of stuff. But if I don't keep that promise, what good is it? And if I've exhibited to you that I'm not a person of integrity, how do you accept a promise as payment for anything with someone who does not honor their promises? I mean, to some degree, ain't that the whole purpose of like credit? All right, let me get that and I'll pay you for it later. I ain't paying for that. Okay, your credit go down because now we can't take your word for it. Your promise is not good. Like, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Give me another shot. Let me get that, and I'll pay you for it later. Okay, here you go. So where's my money? Oh, man, I ain't paying for that. Wait a minute. This is the second time you've done that. Now your credit score is even lower. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Like, just take my word for it. We took your word. You didn't. Well, next time, I promise I will. Then, eventually they say, yeah, your credit ain't no good here. What you mean my credit ain't no good? But I promise I'm going to pay. You done promised us how many times you going to pay? We don't believe you. No, you don't qualify for a credit card. And if we do give you one, the percentage rate is going to be so high. Why my percentage rate so high? Because we don't trust you. So we got to tax you. To me, that's what those Democrats, well, we promise we're going to do this and we promise we're going to do that. They don't. Their word is no good. But you're just taking their promises. You're just taking their promises. Promise that we going to vote on this subsidy thing. I promise we'll have a vote on it. Not I promise we'll work to resolve it. I just promise we'll have a vote on it. I don't even trust that they're going to actually have a vote. A 50-year mortgage. You know what? I saw a story about 50-year mortgage. Trump floated something about a 50-year mortgage, but I didn't read the story. So I can't speak on a 50. I don't think I would want a 50-year mortgage. Maybe I have a talk with Mrs. Livingston about the pitfalls of a 50-year mortgage. Um, Let me see. Anything else? Anything else? I know it's something else that I saw that I kind of wanted to talk about. Oh, did y'all see? This was a big story in the news about the Department of Justice is asking the Supreme Court to toss out the conviction of P.G. Sittenfeld. He got a pardon, but he still wants to get the Supreme Court to toss out his conviction. And it seems to me, just from kind of glancing over the story, that's more about him getting money back. It's kind of like a money back rebate. Like, we gonna convict you, but then we gonna say you're gonna get a pardon, and then we gonna say to the Supreme Court to overturn his conviction so that he can get his money back. And the money was, how much money is he trying to get back? I want to say it was like $40,000 in fines and stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, he gonna get his money back if the Supreme Court does this. In which case, hypothetical, he hasn't said he's gonna. If PG ran again, would you consider voting for him? Would you consider voting for PG Sittenfeld? I mean, after, you know what I'm saying, the conviction, no. And look, don't even misunderstand me. I genuinely believe that what PG did, I'm not going to say that I believe that he thought it was legal, but I believe that he thought that it was standard practice. If that make any sense. I believe he thought it was standard practice. Thus, meaning he wasn't gonna get in no trouble. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Okay, give me what's the limit on campaign contributions? Let's say it's $5,000. All right, you want me to vote for something, right? I want you to give me a campaign contribution of $5,000. These are not attached. I'm independently asking you for a $5,000 campaign contribution. Okay. Are you going to vote for what I want you to vote for? Are you going to give me a $5,000 campaign contribution? Yeah, I'll give you a $5,000 campaign contribution. Then I'll vote for what you want me to vote for. Not because you gave me the $5,000 campaign contribution, but, you give me this and then I'll do this. And they're not attached. They're separate. So this is not for this. And this is not because of that. So, and that's the way people have been playing that game forever. Like, if you're allowed to give me a campaign contribution, how can it be wrong for you to give me a campaign contribution? And if I'm allowed to vote in your interests, how can it be wrong for me to vote in your interests? They're not connected. I put the campaign contribution in this pocket. I put, my other money in this pocket. This is all campaign contributions over here. What did I do illegal? What? Tell me, what did I do? And because people been playing that game for so long, I believe he genuinely thought, this is how it's done. There's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with this. Like, I kept it all separate. Nobody can say that I took a bribe because I put it in this pocket. He made it out to the right, to the friends of so-and-so. And I think I remember reading in there where it was it was a check that was made out to the wrong thing. I don't remember what it was, so I'm going to just say, you know, for example, I made a check out to PG Sittenfeld. And PG looked at it like, oh, no, I can't take this. No, that's a bribe. Make that check out to the friends of PG Sittenfeld. Oh, I'm sorry, friends of PG Sittenfeld. Yeah, and then I put that in this pocket. See? So it's all good because it's in this pocket. So I really genuinely believe that he thought this is just the way it's done. This is just the way it's done. And he probably learned that, you know, watching some other seasoned politicians do the same thing. And then some people came in and watched him do it, and they wasn't maybe as skilled. And so they got kind of caught up first. Mr. Kirkland, William Kirkland says, I think he believed he was pushing the law to its legal limit. Yeah, it was standard practice. I think it was legal. The jury got it wrong because of the way the DOJ represented it. I think he would have won on higher appeal. Trump would win on appeal on his 34 felony counts. I don't know about that. See, I think that stuff, I think reform is needed. Because this is what that stuff leads to. Look, if you got business, and it sounds crazy to say, I don't know how you do it. But if I'm working on a development that needs approval and you got to vote on it, I shouldn't be allowed to donate to your campaign. Or if I've donated to your campaign, you shouldn't be allowed to vote on my stuff. And I know somebody will say, but even some of them people donate to everybody's campaign. Then I can't get nothing passed. Sorry, if I'm sitting there donating to everybody's campaign, everybody is not allowed to vote on my stuff. And then maybe I just can't get my stuff passed. I don't know. That might be a little harsh. I don't know exactly how you work it, but the way that it is now, it's almost like a setup for bad behavior. CK.
Hey, how you doing?
CK, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Set up for bad behavior. You're talking about the military, the politicians, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you're discussing this politician, we're speaking about local Cincinnati, Hamilton County?
No, I'm speaking about all of them.
Oh, national.
All of them. Local, countywide, statewide, national, all of them.
Yes. And you say we still, okay, I understand. So the guys, remember you said you and your wife was going to, you was going to vote unity, like y'all voted in unison, right?
Yes.
So how did that turn out? How did y'all candidates do?
Well, that was what I said. I did eventually end up going against that. But, you know, we don't really need to talk about that.
You went against? Oh, y'all didn't stay all the way unison the whole vote.
I didn't stay all the way unison the whole vote. I made an audible or two, but it was inconsequential. So yeah, we don't really need to discuss it. But
I got you.
I did end up voting for AFTAB.
Okay. And please tell me about AFTAB. So you said his thoughts aligned with your beliefs?
Realistically, not necessarily.
Okay.
That it really was more a matter of not wanting what's his name? J.D. Vance's brother in the office.
Oh, I got you.
And
right.
You know, like they said in Remember the Titans. What do you say? Leave no doubt or leave no question or whatever. I didn't want there to be any room for any nothing. So like, I'm a vote for this guy, but I don't necessarily believe that he does a lot of stuff in my community's best interest. But I believe he's a lot less bad than the other guy, if that makes any sense.
Okay. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. You know, that's what we're dealing with in politics most of the time.
Yes.
The
other person that I voted for was Stefan Pryor, and I had said I was not going to vote for Stefan. But I did vote for Stefan Pryor.
Stefan Pryor, and he won.
No, not even close.
So, okay, so when you're voting, you don't have winning in. You just voting for your interest. You're not voting for who you think will win. Or you said that the one you just explained, that was more about who winning and all that.
Well, and again, I was certain that AFTAB was going to win.
Okay.
So my vote wasn't going to be what pushed him over the top. I had a real feeling it was going to be a landslide, but I didn't want to leave any doubt. And with Stefan, I was pretty sure he was going to get smoked. So I wanted to, I knew that my vote wouldn't be enough to even push him close. So, and like I said, I like the guy. I believe his heart is in the right place. But I think he needs some help that he's not willing to take. So
listening to your platform, how long have your mind been polluted with all this politics? I mean, have you been voting since you turned 18? Have you took every opportunity to vote, or have you skipped some votes?
I think
Are you a voter?
I might have missed one or two opportunities since I was 18. In some, minor things, like maybe I didn't vote in a primary or something like that.
Okay.
But for the most part, no, I voted every election cycle that I've been eligible to vote.
So you saying 18 at your birth of voting, you voted at 18?
Let me see. I voted in 88. In that
Michael Dukakis.
Am I
right?
In that November election, I did vote in that election.
For Michael Dukakis, did you?
I believe so, yes.
I told you. I'm not all the way stupid. I do remember some things, Livingston. I remember. That's what I'm saying. You brought it back. But remember, you're a little older than me, but I voted too, but we was voting in school. Remember?
Oh.
I didn't graduate till 94. So I voted for Michael Dukakis. That's when I learned how to lose. Remember, 88 is the same year the Bengals lost the Super Bowl to the 49ers. So losing was a big part of that year for us in Cincinnati, because we lost, not only did we lose the Super Bowl of the world, we lost the freaking national president election. Livingston, do you understand?
Sure, yes.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I said. As kids, we learn how to lose. And now, 50, I'm pushing 50, sir. We still losing elections. Biden is out of here. we still haven't had a woman in office yet, sir.
Okay.
So remember, I want you to don't teach your grandbaby, because I know how much you love her. Don't teach her how to lose. It's not a loss, it's a lesson. And every lesson, this is how you could overcome the obstacles, and she could be the first black female president.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
No, I'm not 100% certain that I understand the point that you're trying to make.
Yeah, the point is, you started off in 88, I started off in 88. I told you who you voted for. Therefore, there is power in the belief.
Well, hold on. Let me say this. I reject the premise that voting and your candidate doesn't win is learning how to lose. I reject that premise. But it's how you feel, so I can't tell you that you don't feel how you feel.
Yeah, I'm just impressed with people. Like, I remember before my girl lost, the girl from here, golly, I can't think of her name. Jesus. But she ran for mayor. Beautiful sister. And, the sister, she was on city council, and then she ran, Alicia Reese.
Okay.
Remember? She had won every election her whole entire life until the loss from running for mayor, sir.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't even know how to lose. I'm just trying to put that in your mind. Some people don't even know what it feels like to lose. That was her first taste of loss, of defeat, sir. She's running her whole life.
I'm certain that was not her first taste of defeat.
Yes, it was. She said it on 1230 The Buzz, sir.
No, I'm certain that was not her first taste of defeat. And I can say that with a high degree of certainty because I know she played sports, and I guarantee you they didn't go undefeated every time she played. So she had learned how to lose previously. You learned to lose with, dignity and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's why I reject that. She did not know how to lose.
Listen, sir, don't try that little shenanigans. Yes. Your boy Mayweather can lose at a game of Uno, but he has never lost at boxing. Yeah, she might have lost at Uno, but she never lost at politics. Whenever she ran with her name as the cheerleader, she won. She's the politician who never lost until she ran for mayor. So I'm giving you an undefeated strategy.
Hold on, CK. A few people are saying this, and I'm going to correct them, okay? William Kirkland says Alicia Reese has never lost. And someone else said Alicia Reese has never run for mayor. He's talking about Yvette Simpson. No, Alicia Reese did run for mayor. She didn't make it out of the primary, but she did run for mayor.
Yes.
And she did not end up running that final time or after the primary, but she did run. And so yes, I know when he's talking about. I can't really place the year, but yes, she did run.
Yep. And remember, she lost, yes, but you know her personally, right?
I mean, I never been to her house for dinner or nothing like that.
You shook her hand. Have you touched her in the flesh?
I don't like the way you worded that. I have. I've met her and I've talked to her personally.
Okay, so you know that she has never lost an election. When she run at something, she wins. You do know that was her first taste of defeat. Like when Larry Holmes lost to Michael Spinks. You know that was her first loss.
I'm still trying to understand the point that you're trying to make. Because, again, fundamentally, I disagree with what you're saying. It wasn't her first taste of defeat. And even though I know people are making a distinction that your first taste of defeat, it would be in the thing. But I reject that she had never lost before. So, but...
So you think she had lost in politics before?
I'm not talking. She had lost before, so she knew how to gracefully lose. It doesn't matter if it was in politics or in sports or whatever. But I'm still trying to understand the point that you're trying to make is what?
Yeah, no, I'm saying you give your grandbaby that fire. I can't lose. I am the greatest to ever do this. Do you see who my parents is? Do you see who my grandfather is? Do you see who my I am the shit. Y'all is watching me. So you can't lose. She has the support of the world behind her. When you give her this type of confidence, she has nothing to do but take off and become successful. This is what we got to tell our children. You have her right there with you, sir. Take advantage and make you another superstar.
Again, I don't understand the point that you're making.
Remember, I said put God first, have faith in the youth. Education is the only way to the truth. That is my only concept. So whenever I listen to you and call you, it's all about furthering the nation and prosperity, especially individually my people. So it's all about helping. We have to stop playing these games and act like we don't understand. We're all brothers from the same struggle, and we're looking to uplift. And I'm glad what you're doing. That's why I always pray for your family and hope you do good and well.
And I appreciate that.
Thank you. I appreciate you taking my call. Who takes a call from a mentally retarded person every day? E-Man does. Thank you, God. I appreciate you, man. Love you. I love y'all people, man. I love your whole family. You hear me? What you call them, the Livingstons? You start calling them the Livingstons.
No, we're Livingston. Apparently, there's some Livingstons out there. And just for the record, I hate the Livingstons. I hate the Livingstons.
I feel you. Well, I'm not going to hate them, but I'm going to pray for them, and I'm going to pray for the Livingston because I've been on the Livingston team, man. God bless you, man. And remember, your niece said that show was good. The Good Times cartoon was good. You just didn't like it. Don't forget. All right. I don't forget nothing. Thank you, brother. I'm going to listen to your platform, man, and praying for the commenters, too. I love them, too.
All right.
Yes, sir.
God bless. All right. Thank you. Ron, I'm sorry. I saw that you called. You can call back if you'd like to. Yeah, you can call back if you'd like to. I'll give you a few minutes. Otherwise, I'm going to be heading out, getting out of here and, heading over there to the shop. Ron.
What's up, man?
How you doing, sir?
I just want to call and talk. I'm tripping off the show. What's up with you? How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm great. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing really to talk about. Hold on. What's going on? Let's talk. What's going on in your head? I had something. It just went past my head that quick. Go ahead. I'm just calling to have fun. I ain't calling to talk about nothing serious. Let's just laugh and joke. And tell Ross Freeman, the plastic working nigga. He put that in the chat. You still here?
I'm still here. Hey, Ross Freeman. The plastic working nigga. All right. All right.
Yeah, he put that up. Well, yeah, everything cool. What's going on with you, man?
Not much, man. Just out here trying to figure things out. As I
Same here.
Move through the world,
Yeah.
What's been going on with you?
Oh, just working, the grandkids over the weekend, you know what I'm saying? Went to my cousin's birthday party, had a nice little time, life's been good.
Okay, I have to ask you this, and please forgive me if it sounds offensive, because it's not meant to be offensive, okay?
Respect.
When you said the grandkids was over, when the grandkids are over, do you still, smoke weed? You be high when the grandkids is there?
I don't know. You ain't gonna put me out there like that. I don't know. Do you eat cereal with your granddaughter?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Okay.
Wait,
but
anyway, you're saying you don't know if you be high when the grandkids be there?
I ain't finna incriminate myself, bruh.
What's incriminating about that? First, we don't know you. Second, even if we did,
what you say? They don't know me.
Yeah, even if we did, it's not illegal to have smoked some weed before the grandkids come over.
What's your question?
When the grandkids come over, do you be high?
Nah, we be outside. We be outside or we eat. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can be outside and eat and be high. All of that stuff can exist at the same time. Do the grandkids know the non-high grandfather?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
They only got one granddaddy, and that's Ronnie, Granddaddy Ronnie. But they call me Papa.
Okay.
They only know one, so whatever they get is what they get. But
I'm not
they
certain that
cool.
you answered my question, but I'll let it go.
Respect. But yeah, man, I like your show. You know, I just call for the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna give Twin punk ass a new name.
Oh.
We gonna call it Wanda.
Wanda?
I'm sick of Wanda. I'm sick of it. Wanda, aka Twin.
Why Wanda?
I don't know. That's what popped in my head. That's what popped in my head when he was talking and shit. I'm like, this nigga sound like a Wanda. Sound like a fat little 5'9", like 220. I don't know. It just he's embarrassing, man. He's very embarrassing. And for somebody to talk like that, if it's just for entertainment, we don't need them kind of cats. You know, we understand CK. He got problems probably. I don't know. I can't speak on it, but he sound like he be ziggity boo. But Twin, if it's just for entertainment, I don't think it is. I think he that fucking dumb. And that's sad. I don't mean to talk about a brother like that, but that hurts my feelings, man. It really do. It really do. It really do.
Okay. I'm sorry you feel that way.
It shouldn't be like that. I hope he playing. Just for ratings.
Okay.
If he is, he a genius. If he doing that, he a genius. Because he getting what he, if that's what he doing, that's what the fuck he getting. But other than that, I ain't doing nothing. I'm off work.
Someone told me to ask you, and someone asked this question. I don't know exactly what it means, so I'm just passing. Someone said to ask you about the Lincoln Ware story.
It'll be out there till I ain't giving it out. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I know who asked you. I ain't giving that out. I ain't gonna do that.
Okay.
I'll wait till they die. We'll still be here.
Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not. I gotta talk to some people and see if it's okay. If they say it's okay, I tell the whole story.
Okay.
From what I think.
Okay, again, I don't know the story. I don't know what the story is about. I just passing that message along, and okay. And yeah. I wasn't saying that to say, no, tell the story. I was saying that to say, for all we know, and I've said this before, for all we know, that daggone Lincoln Ware is going to outlive all of us. You know? So, you know, I'm...
Much respect. Well,
yeah,
that's
I'm not
cool.
one of them people sitting around, you know, well, hope he die. You know, I don't wish stuff like that on nobody. So.
I don't know who do that. I don't do that. I don't live in that world.
I'm not against it. If you did, I wouldn't be against it. You're allowed to hope whatever you hope, but I'm just saying.
Hey, I ain't never heard that. Check that out.
You ain't never heard that?
Nothing. Go ahead, I'm listening.
I said, for real, you ain't never heard that?
No. Or I ain't pay attention to it.
No, okay. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. I've heard people wish negative things on people and all of that kind of stuff a lot. I mean, remember when Trump allegedly got shot?
Yeah, big head motherfucker.
Yeah, there were a lot of people who were like, bro, you had one job. Like, you couldn't do one job. And in essence, what they were saying was, we wish you would have successfully took that dude out. And, you know, I didn't necessarily agree with that, although I wasn't mad at the people who did feel that way, because you got a right to feel however you feel.
Respect. Just like those motherfucking paint chips that work on Wanda Twin. Big head ass. He had to be taking paint chips. Yeah, I mean, I want to talk to him. I'm going to call that nigga. We gonna have a song. I want to talk to him because he got to stop this. Because it's embarrassing. He got kids out here. Folks be listening. And he got family. You can't be putting that out there, man. Putting a target on you. You can't be that. That bothers me, man. I'm going to call that brother. But anyway,
Okay.
I'm just sitting here reading a book. It's hard to read a book and talk at the same time. That's why I'm all over the place.
Wait, just so I understand. While we've been talking this whole time, you've also been reading a book?
Yeah. It's hard. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard.
Okay, may I ask,
Why you so weak, man?
what book is it that you're reading while we're
This book?
talking?
All right. I do maintenance work, right?
Okay.
I'm a maintenance man, and I was doing my rounds, and I found this book. It's called The Copy 2, and the author name is K. Talbot. It was just sitting, and I picked it up. He autographed it to somebody, and I know some Talbots from here in the city, and this copyright is from 2024. It's a paperback, and it's good. So I've been reading this, trying to talk to you. That's why I'll be all over the place. Because there's some characters in here. It's a real book, real paperback.
Okay. I'm not against it. I'm just shocked because I don't know that I could read a book and have a conversation while simultaneously smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that I could do all of that at the same time. I'm a little bit amazed. And coming up with nicknames for people, like, oh my God, you are
I play a trombone and a bass guitar.
at the same time. You play.
I read music.
Wait, just so I'm clear, now you're telling me that you play trombone and bass guitar at the same time?
No, man, quit playing.
Oh.
I can't see your face. I know you cheesing like you eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and shit.
I don't understand how you could think I was playing.
I know you cheesing. Nah, I can't do all that at one time.
Okay.
I'll put my pants on one leg at a time just like the next man.
Okay.
Dig what I'm saying? But I just be chilling now and I don't be causing no trouble. TA 89, I will be at that game this Friday. We gonna go ahead and take them boys out of that Indian Hill. Like your brother said, the game of the have and the have-nots. That's real.
Okay.
We're gonna go out there and get them. Mm-hmm.
All right.
What about your Aiken Falcons?
What about them? I haven't been following them. How are they doing?
You don't hear nothing, do you?
I ain't hear nothing about
TA
none
all
of them.
day. That's all I'm saying. TA all day. You don't go to no high school football games or nothing?
No, sir. I couldn't tell you last time I've been to a high school football game.
The last time you or me?
Me.
When was the last time?
I don't know. I know I was out of high school, but I don't think I was far removed from high school. I haven't been to a high school football game. Well, hold on, that's not true. When my son played, I used to go to his games. So I would say while my son was in school, but he's like 32.
Word, mine too. Mine 33.
So yeah,
Mine.
it's been a minute since I've been to a high school football game.
Yeah, I go to the Tab games.
Wait a minute, no, that's not true.
Man.
I did go to a game probably about 4 years ago. I went to support a friend of mine. Her son was playing,
Word.
and me and Mrs. Livingston went and supported him during homecoming. So no, I haven't been
Word.
to a high school football game, but it wasn't a high school I was familiar with. It wasn't
Word.
Aiken.
Word. Well, yeah, man. I like you, E, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you personally, though, but I like your style, man. I like your stilo, bro. You
Well,
know what I'm
thank you.
saying?
I
I like your
appreciate
show.
that. And let me say this: if I'm ever out and you see me and you say hi to me, make sure that I see you saying hi. Don't be mad at me that I didn't say hi to you, because if you're not sure that I saw you saying hi.
I'm not Wanda Twin. I'm not Wanda Twin. I'm a grown man. I'm going to
Okay.
put that right hand out, and it's for the people.
All right.
Don't give me no left hand shit.
All right.
It's got to be right hand.
Got to be
And
right.
respect.
Yes.
It's got to be the right hand. I ain't on it. Respect.
Respect.
Smoke one for the nation.
I won't do that, but respect still.
Eat a Pop Tart then, my guy.
That I can do.
Respect.
All right.
One. Let me hear it. I appreciate it.
All right. All right. That was Ron. Hey, you told me the rules, bro. I didn't know, and you told me, so I'm with it now. I'm with it now. You say one, I say one. I don't know what TA meant. I was gonna ask him, but I don't know what TA means. Somebody tell me, what does TA mean? What does TA mean? Because he said it a few times, like TA. Yo, TA. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. James.
E-Man.
Yes, sir.
So when you started school, I told you I wanted to get a overall view of how you felt and what you experienced. I don't expect you to do that on your podcast. So is there a possibility that I can hear that sometime soon?
Sometime soon I'll do it here live, because I don't mind doing it on the show. So yeah.
Okay, cool. That's it, man.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
It'll be relatively soon.
Yeah, right.
No, it will. It'll be soon.
Yeah, okay, if you say so.
All right.
All right, man.
All right.
87.
87. All right. All right. Tria, I don't think that's what TA means. Stefan says TA equals Taft High School. How? Oh, when he was saying TA, was I supposed to say FT? That's the only thing I can imagine. He say TA and I was supposed to say FT. Why would I know that as a non-Taft person? I mean, I'm assuming that that's what it is, right? Edward says TA is TAFT High School. So I'm assuming every time he said TA, I was supposed. It's like when people say OH and then people respond IO. Is it that thing? So he would say TA and I was supposed to say FT, but I didn't go to Taft. That is not knowledge. Maybe other people know this stuff. It's not knowledge that I had. I went to Aiken. We don't just walk up to people and say, AIK. And then the other person be like, yeah. We don't do that. That sounds goofy and corny. So how would I have known that? And he said it a lot of times. Throughout the call, he kept saying TA. So maybe he was frustrated that I wasn't responding by saying FT. Okay. I did not know. I did not know. Princess Flower said I didn't know either. Yeah, okay. Edward says, we say it at the games. Okay, I ain't never been to a game at Taft. Ever. Ever. In my life. That's right. At Aiken, we say swoop. We don't just run around Hey, I can't. Yeah. That would be weird. That would be weird. But yeah, Mary, now I know. And knowing is half the battle. But I still would not finish up that. If you say TA, I'm not saying FT. I didn't go to Taft. I feel like that's a family thing. That's a family thing. So if you come up to me, even at a Taft game, and you like TA, I'm gonna be like, what? 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 James say, what were Bulldogs in the house? All right. Did you know your Pop-Tarts been watch? That doesn't make sense. Read that again. read that again. I am not Ron. I cannot have a conversation and read a novel at the same time while smoking weed. I can't. Steban say, I'm a big red. Okay. I'll be honest. I always thought that was stupid too. Like, what is a big red? What is the Pop? Y'all mascot is Pop? I never understood Hughes, go big red. Like, that's Pop. Nigga, y'all mascot is Pop. So help me understand what is big red. Like, I know what a bulldog is. I know what a senator is. I know what a tiger is. What's a big red? Other than Pop. That Dina said, I know what an owl is. Mount Healthy. What the heck is a big red? What is y'all mascot? Like, for real, I'm asking because I genuinely don't know. What is Hughes' mascot? Somebody help me. For real. I genuinely, look at my face. I genuinely don't know. Ron says big red doodle. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Somebody's a tiger. Bulldogs in the house. Mustangs. What's that? West High, ain't it? Ain't West High the Mustangs? Big Red was an Indian. Okay, I didn't know. So that sounds racist. Oh, Dina say not the Pop, the gum. Oh, a Native American, Big Red, is a Native American. That sounds racist. I think they should go with the Pop or the gum. Go with the Pop or the gum. Not the racist Native American calling them Big Red. Or, and this is just off the top of my head, you don't want to go with the Pop. You don't want to go with the gum. I could see it, not being those. You don't want to go with the racist Indian. But I think you could go with the dude from the 5 Heartbeats. He could be your mascot. Big Red. My office hours are. You know what I'm saying? That could be like y'all little cheer. Y'all could work that into a cheer. Just a thought. Just a thought. I genuinely, for real, I never knew what the mascot was for Hughes. I knew they called themselves Big Red. And I was certain that it wasn't a Pop or the gum. So I didn't know, but now I do. And I think it's racist. So yeah, I would go with the dude from 5 Heartbeats. uh, even my office hours are 9 to 5. That's right. Princess Flower say, I'm a Mustang, West High. All right. Tanika say again, watch it, E-Man. Hashtag Big Red. And that looks like, I can't tell what that is over there. What in the heck is that thing that you put in there, Tanika? What is that? I can't see it. It's really tiny over here. I'm not again. Look, I'm trying to be a problem solver. I'm trying to be a problem solver. All of these schools are changing their mascot. Even Washington switched from the Redskins to the Commanders because it's racist. So I'm trying to be a problem solver. And I think everybody would recognize Big Red. Hughes High School changed their name. I can't remember right now, but I'll get back. But it's not Big Red anymore. Okay. They could have kept it Big Red and just changed the actual mascot. The dude from 5 Heartbeats is kind of popular. Everybody know Big Red. Kim says Aiken Falcons 79. Swoop. Yo Underwood say me and Mr. Ware is a bulldog for life. So both of y'all equal one bulldog? Interesting. Tanika put that thing up there. What is that? I can see that it's red. True Lawrence says how you solve problems, but not mine. I saw earlier where you said I was ignoring your question, but I never actually saw your question. What's the question that you asked that you say I'm ignoring? Face orange raised eyebrow. That sounds like a riddle. I don't know. Yo Underwood say you be on some BS, Emanuel. What? You said you and Mr. Ware is a bulldog for life. Not we're bulldogs for life, but y'all together are a bulldog. Mary says it's a firecracker. No, that's not what she's putting up. She's putting up something different. I can't see it. I'm gonna have to go back and look and see what that might be. But I can't tell what it is. But I'm not attempting to be disrespectful to Hughes High School. I got nothing against Hughes High School. I went to one of their talent shows once when I was a little kid, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I have to say, I'm bothered the schools don't do stuff like, or maybe they do. Do high schools in this area still do dances and talent shows? Because they used to do them when I was coming up. I never went. But why my ex-husband or why my ex randomly texts me that I enjoy the club. I didn't see him, but I'm assuming, with my man. You're asking me why did your... I don't know. Are you giving your ex maybe some signs that there's a chance y'all can be together again? Are you, why are you still communicating with him? Like, if you don't want him to text you and ask you how was the club, why did you respond? Because, that encourages continued communication. Like, why not blocking? I'm assuming that it's him. Why not blocking? Or if like, hey, I don't want blocking because we still cool, then it's reasonable. If I'm still cool with my ex and I see my ex at the club, but my ex don't see me, and I didn't, I saw her with somebody and I didn't want to, kind of interrupt her and whatever she was doing, but I saw her. And so I text her like, hey, how was the club? We just friends. I saw you. So that's my way of letting you know that I saw you. And it really don't mean nothing. I'm probably, just kind of saying, hey, I saw you at the club. And you ask me, why do people do that? People are saying, who put that up? Someone on YouTube is asking a question. You should see it. It's up in the chat on the side. See, right there, right there. Yeah, this person right here. And I said I enjoyed the club with my man. Well, I think that's a little much. Sierra says that's creepy. LaDonna say he hating. Hold on, stop. It don't have to be either. It doesn't have to be either. If I see my ex and we're not on bad terms, like we don't communicate or anything like that, but we're not on bad terms, and I'm just in the club, you know what I'm saying, doing whatever I do in the club, which for me is just standing around doing nothing because I can't dance. Usually if I'm in the club, I'm performing. So I'm just up in the club, doing whatever, and I see you, but I see you with your dude or somebody who I assume is your man. I see you with your man. I'm not going to say nothing because I ain't trying to come up. I don't know. I don't know him, whatever. I ain't seen you in a minute. So I might just be like, hey, I saw you at the club. How did you enjoy the club? That ain't necessarily creepy. It's not creepy. Again, that's like me seeing you and saying, hey, I saw you at the grocery store the other day. Like, in essence, I wasn't in a position where I could stop and talk to you. Maybe I saw you leaving. Or, from time to time, I'll see somebody driving by. And then when I see them, I'll be like, hey, I saw you over there in Winton Terrace the other day. Or, so I'll even ask them a question. What was you doing over in Winton Terrace? When was I in Winton Terrace? I saw you over in Winton Terrace on Tuesday. What was you doing? And we laugh because they know they wasn't doing nothing. It's just my way of saying, hey, I saw you. I don't know why we do that. I don't know why people do that. But people want people to know that they saw them. I do it. I don't know why I do it. I do. I see people that I know, and I'll be like, hey, I saw you over there on Winton and Galbraith. When did you see me on Winton and Galbraith? Thursday is around 3 o'clock. Oh, yeah, I was over there visiting my sister-in-law. Okay, yeah. Why do I want them to know that I saw them? I don't know. I'm not like, clocking them like, I know where you are all the time, It's just one of those things. Just one of those things people do. So it don't necessarily have to be creepy. It was, in essence, him saying, hey, I saw you at the club. That's it. And he, kind of did it in jeopardy in the form of a question. Hey, how'd you enjoy the club last night? And you like, I enjoyed it with my man. And he probably thinking, damn, bitch, I ain't ask you all of that. I was just basically saying hi, I saw you. That's all I was doing. And now you are sensitive. Unless, I'm saying, y'all don't have a good relationship or something like that, then I would say, yeah, that's creepy. Yeah, that's creepy. You know what I'm saying? Is he stalking you? You know what I'm saying? If he's your stalker, and then out of nowhere, you know what I'm saying, you got a protective order, and then out of nowhere, you like, I saw you at the club. How was the club? Now, okay, yeah, that's creepy. I enjoyed it with my man. Okay. Okay. LaDonna talking about trust. It wasn't that innocent. Why can't it be that innocent? Why can't it be that innocent? This is not, if y'all not together, he's your ex, y'all been apart for a while. Y'all been apart for a while. There's nothing wrong with basically saying hi. Again, to me, it's the same thing as saying if he'd have texted you, because that sound like it's creepy in the the right context or the wrong context. If I see an ex of mine getting off cross county at Coleraine, and then I text him like, what was you doing over there across county at Coleraine? You know, I saw you across county in Coleraine. If we cool, they don't think nothing of it. Like, okay. And if we not cool or whatever, like, are you stalking me? Why can't it be? Everybody, not everybody, a lot of people really do jump to the worst conclusion that they can jump to. People do that. I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Sierra said, if you got to ask a podcast host about this incident, then it's clear it wasn't innocent. It was creepy. No. She might just be jumping, or maybe she's asking me because she don't want to jump to the wrong conclusion. Because a lot of, I don't want to turn this into that, but a lot of women jump to the wrong conclusion because y'all not men. So y'all jump to the wrong conclusion about a man's intention. And I think it's smart, wise even, to maybe, if, something happen, to say to men that you know, hey, this person said this to me. What does that mean? And then listen to a few different men's perspectives and kind of judge that based on what you know about that man. And if they're your really good male friends, they might be able to ask you a few questions like, did y'all have like a bad breakup? Did anything bad happen? Did he ever stalk you? Was he the type of person that would say, hey, I saw you riding down Red Road the other day when y'all was together? Or did he ever do that to any people that you knew while y'all were together? Well, think about it. He would from time to time, like if he saw his friend riding down the street, he might, the next day be like, hey, I saw you riding down the street the other day. Like, yeah, okay, so then there's a good chance that he does that. And that's just that's his way of saying, hey, I saw you. Hope you had a good time. What's wrong with that? I don't understand. Lamont, talk about, look at here, mofo. Don't ask me, S. I'm not sure who you're talking to. Linda say I'm cool with my ex. Jerica say, ask a really good male friend who hasn't or isn't trying to smash. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Men ain't always trying to do something creepy. They ain't always trying to, I'm telling you for real. I'm not a club person, But say I'm up and I'm performing and I see a friend or even an ex come in, do whatever it is that they do, and then they leave before I get a chance to holler at them. I might the next day be like, hey, did you have fun at the club? What you mean? Yeah, I saw you at the club. You know, it was, I didn't get a chance to say hi. Because your response don't necessarily have to be negative. You could have just been like, yeah, I had a good time with my man. You ain't have to add that part, But, I mean, adding that ain't, a bad thing. And then the response is, good. Stop. Stop thinking everything is negative. Stop thinking everything is negative. He didn't congratulate me for being happy. Who congratulates somebody for being, this ain't no Vesta song. Who runs around congratulating people for being happy? What? People don't live in musicals like that. For real, who I've seen exes get married. I don't be like, congratulations on being happy. Like, you married, okay. Now, I mean, if the subject comes up, like, oh, I am so happy. I'm glad you're happy. I'm glad you're happy. You deserve happiness. But I'm not just going, hey, did you have fun at the club? In essence, I'm saying, hey, I saw you out. And you like, I did, with my man. Well, congratulations on having a man. I think, who, what? That sound weird. He didn't congratulate me on being happy, finding someone I enjoy. I'm going to tell you this. I think some of y'all women, I'm not saying most or even a lot, some of y'all women look for ways to make things difficult. Some of y'all look for ways to make things difficult. That sound, I'm telling you, it sounds to me like, hey, I saw you at the club. You sure did with my man. Oh, and now you're not going to congratulate me for having a man. I just saw you at the club. I was just saying, hey, I saw you at the club. That's it. That's all I was saying. I was just saying I saw you at the club. Oh, but now you're not happy that I found somebody to be with. I'm not even thinking about that. I saw you at the club. I was just saying, hey, I saw you at the club. Hope you had a good time. That's it. That's all I was saying. Nothing more. Nothing less. I saw you. You didn't see me, but I saw you, and I didn't want to interrupt, so I sent you a text. Hey, saw you at the club. That's it. With my man. All right. Oh, now you're not happy for me. I'm not unhappy for you. Why would I send you back? Congratulations. If I send you back, congratulations on having a man. Oh, now he act like I can't get a man. Now I can't get a man. I got to be congratulated because I find a man. But you was the best I could do. That's what you thought. You was the best I could do. Like, no, I was just that you wanted me to congratulate you on finding somebody that you could be happy with. What you trying to say? Because I ain't been happy with all the other ones. I can't find it. Like, oh my God. There's no win. There's no win. Did you have a good time at the club? Sure did. Bam. That's it. That's it. End of conversation. Probably a smiley face or something. Maybe a party hat. That'll be it. And everybody will be happy. Everybody will be happy. Cause it sounds Shannon say I'm a bad ex. I am not a bad ex. I am not a bad maybe I am. Maybe I am. I tend to cut off, communications with exes, but if I keep communication with you, I love you. Like just on a human level, I love you. And I wish the best for you. So yeah, if I see you out at the club, I might be the one to shoot a text to say, did you have fun at the club? And I'm expecting the response, when did you see me at the club? That's really what I'm expecting. When did you see me at the club? Like, oh, no, I was at the club Saturday and I saw you there Saturday. So I was just saying hi. That'd be it. I wouldn't expect, sure did with my man. And then she the one who said, but he didn't congratulate me. I don't know who congratulates somebody for having a man, especially in the context of the response. Did you have fun at the club? Sure did with my man. Congratulations on having a man. Oh, like I can't get a man. Like that would, you know what I'm saying? Like that could go south. Like it's just, stop. But we were tongue kissing and grinding, so he jealous. He don't care about you. Why are you a grown person? Why are you out the club tongue kissing and grinding somebody? Not that you can't, but who says that he saw you while y'all was tongue kissing and grinding? Again, I'm reading the messages that came in. I'm not making this up. These are messages that are coming in there on YouTube. Who's to say that that's what he saw? He just saw you at the club. He didn't say, did you have fun tongue kissing and grinding that nigga at the club? Then you'd be like, no, he jealous. He jealous. That would be a jealous text. Did you have fun tongue kissing and grinding that nigga at the club? All right, you got something. You got something. But just, did you have fun at the club? Sure did. Now redo the skit with a reasonable woman and a creepy ex. I just did. If it's a creepy ex, did you have fun at the club? Block. That's the reasonable woman and the creepy ex. That's the appropriate response. Bzz, bzz. I have to make my own vibrating sound. Bzz, bzz. That's it. That is the entire communication from a reasonable woman and a creepy ex. Period. That's it. It's so simple. It is so simple. Sound like you having a flashback. No, that never happened to me because I'm reasonable. If I sent that message, it's to somebody that I'm cool enough with to send that message. They know me, and so their response is going to probably be, when did you see me at the club? I saw you Saturday. And then I probably am going to be like, you was with that nigga. And they going to laugh because they know I don't care. And I'm telling you, anybody who knows me and who communicates with me on a regular basis in that way, they know that's what I'm going to do. They know that's what I'm going to say. Don't let him be tall. I saw you with that giant nigga at the club. You know what I'm saying? Why he got to be a giant? He looked like he about 7'4". That's why he got to be a giant. He only looked 7'4" because you 5'2". I ain't no damn 5'2". You know I'm 5'5". That's going to be the conversation between me and my ex. And it's all going to be love and fun. That's it. It's all going to be love and fun. So, yeah, no. Not having a flashback at all. Not having a flashback at all. Dina says, none of my exes can call me. They just inbox me every blue moon. I ignore them. I got a couple exes that, again, I'm cool with. And every once in a while, I text them or we text each other. Just on some silly stuff. You can't tell it from watching this, but I be being silly with people. Like, I like to be silly. I like to have fun and laugh and joke about stuff. And if you are an ex who I stay in touch with, now when I say stay in touch with, we don't call every day. Like, maybe once this year, I might shoot you a text if I see you somewhere and be like, hey, I saw you on so-and-so. And that'd be that. And they'd be like, where did you see me? Well, you was over there by your mama's house, whatever. Hope all is good. Yeah, all is good. Whatever. All good fun. I don't know how y'all be dealing with drama. I do not deal with drama. These women on this podcast love drama. They do. And this stuff be so simple. It could all be so simple, but you rather make it hard. Mrs. Livingston allows you to text your exes. Mrs. Livingston be like, have you talked to so-and-so in a while? How's she doing? She know I ain't on no nonsense. She know I ain't on no BS. She knows this. So, what do you mean allows me first? What you mean allow? I'm a grown-ass man. I do what I want to do. Secondly, she, I ain't talked to you in 3 years. And out of nowhere, she'd be like, how is so-and-so doing? When last time you talked to them? I don't know. You should text them. Make sure they all right. Hey, how everything going? Oh, everything going good. Everything going with you. Everything going good. All right. She doing good. Oh, good to hear. That be the whole conversation. Have you ever been a jealous ex? Me? No. I'm weird like this. And I say weird. I don't think it's weird. I think pretty much everybody should be like this. If me and you dated long term, kicked it for a week, whatever. We not together for some reason. It's probably your fault. And I'm probably, no, I ain't gonna say that. I'm just teasing. But I'm cool with, we moved on for a reason. Whatever the reason was, we moved on. Now you're a person to me. You're hopefully a person that I still care about. And, we cool, we friends. What I'm gonna be jealous for? I mean, if I hit it, I hit it. I'm not hitting it no more. And I'm not one of these people who foolish enough to think that because I hit it, ain't nobody else ever gonna hit it. Who thinking that? I'm assuming that we not together, somebody beating it up. So, cool. I don't understand the idea of being a jealous ex. I understand the idea of being a jealous, I'm with you. And, maybe I feel threatened by this or feel threatened by that. I'm not saying I deal with that, but I understand, people with insecurities. I understand that exists. But if I'm not with you, what I got to be jealous about? We not together no more. You free, baby. You do whatever you want to do. I'm going to do whatever I want to do. We gonna live our lives and hopefully we gonna both be happy. I don't understand a jealous ex. You're an ex. I don't understand it. Just had to block one quick. Okay, I don't know what that means. Brent said, Ms. Livingston, it's cool with you communicating with exes, then I'm cool with you. Yeah. Insecure women, right. No, we don't choose another woman over me, so why are you texting me that you saw me? Oh, no, we don't. He chose another woman over me, so why are you texting me that you saw me? He just trying to be friendly. He probably just trying to be friendly. That's it. He probably just trying to be friendly. Shake it off. Just shake it off. Trust me. Shake it off. When you get upstairs, your wife is going to slap the taste out of your mouth. For what? Ronald says, friends are friends. That's right. That's right. Ronald says, very well spoken, Emanuel. Linda says, an ex is just that, an ex. Right. How many for my man ladies in here? I don't know exactly what that means. I don't think it's a positive thing. But did she do that little thing I like to him also? Steban say X equal flex leads to sex. I don't know what kind of exes y'all have. Y'all not ending relationships appropriately then. Y'all not ending relationships appropriately. When it's over, it's over. And the only reason and or way to kind of double back to an ex in any sort of way that's not purely friends is if you're not with anybody. But if you're with someone, there's no reason to double back to the ex. I mean, unless one of those people, which I'm not here judging people. I'm not one of those people. But if you're one of those people who, is okay with extra curricular relationships while in a relationship, then okay, I could see that turning into a problem. But if you like, look, when I'm with somebody, I'm with them, then cool. Let that be that. Janice says it could depend on who left who. See, I don't know. I mean, of course it could. But that's why I say people ain't leaving people right. Or accepting being left right. Because if you left me, okay. But I loved her. I still want to be with her. She left me. This is my mind. And I know this is going to sound crazy to people. Before I say it, I'm telling y'all right now, I know this is going to sound crazy to people. But my mindset is, she left me. So she don't deserve me. I could have loved the heck out of her, but when she decided to leave me, I decided she doesn't deserve me. So they know, oh, I'm coming back. Oh, I wish she was back here with me. No, you left me. You don't deserve me. Sorry. Not really, but sorry. You my ex now. And if you left me wrong, you not my friend. You left me. You gone. You're no longer part of my life. Especially like you hurt me. You did something to hurt me or whatever. You're no longer part of my life. I don't communicate with you. I don't deal with you. None, and it ain't, I hate you. I just don't deal with you. You don't deserve me. So I moved on. So to me, It don't matter who left who. If I left you for a reason. If you left me, you don't deserve me. Well, you probably left me for a reason, for your own reason. But from my perspective, you don't deserve me. So you don't, there's no other, I'm not trying to tip back and, I'm trying to let you tip back. Because if you left me and I was like really feeling you, then you hurt me. Why would I give you a second opportunity to hurt me? No, we cool. It's over. I wish you the best. Genuine. But I don't want to have nothing else to do with you. You don't deserve me. That's it. Now Lewis Talbot said, that's how I feel about it. It's over. No comeback. Now, maybe if I left you, because you had some issues, and this has never happened to me. I'm just saying, if I left you because you had some issues, or you were in a situation that, I wasn't, something was going on or whatever, and then you fixed all of that up and you cleaned all of that up and you in a different space now, then, or even if you left me because I wasn't in the right space or whatever, but then I done fixed all of that and I done cleaned that up and blah, blah, blah. And then somehow we reconnect. I could see entertaining, maybe a do-over. But if you did me wrong, if you hurt me, if you, like, oh, you left me because I was too short and you wanted tall guys. But now that you 20 years later and you ain't found nobody, and then you run up on me and I'm still 5'5", but you like, ooh, I want you now. No, thank you. No, thank you. Go find a tall nigga. You know what I'm saying? Go deal with that tall nigga, They still running around here. Or find some other sucker short nigga that's gonna mess with you because, whatever, because you used up. Ran through and now you want something. No. So it all depends on the how and the why. But I've never experienced that. So, yeah, for me, it's been over. And, that's been that. Linda says, I'm not going back. It came to an end for a reason. Peace. Dina say, no do-overs. When I'm done, I'm done. And again, for me, I've not experienced a do-over, but I can't say that I'm necessarily opposed to a do-over, but it would all depend on the circumstances, the how, when, and why of the separation. Like, imagine, and I'm just imagining, again, this never happened to me, but imagine you with somebody, and they get an amazing job in Texas. And you like, I can't go to Texas. I got an amazing job here, and I love my job here. And they like, I got this amazing opportunity there, and I got to go there. And so, I'm not doing no long distance. You should come with me. No, you should stay here. And then, well, no, we got to go our separate ways. And then something happened. 10 years later, you single, he single, and you got a job in the same city in Texas, and y'all run into each other. And he like, hey, how you been? I ain't seen you in 10 years. What you doing here? My job moved me here. Your job moved you here? Really? Yeah. Oh, my goodness. I don't see nothing wrong with rekindling that thing. Well, no, when I'm done, I'm done. It all depends. Circumstances can make a difference. That's all I'm saying. Circumstances can make a difference. Is Jeff Pastor's wife allowed to have boyfriends? Does the polyamory apply to both partners? Well, I don't know their situation. Sometimes it does. Those men, we call them fools. But usually, I think, the reasonable way to do it is the man have multiple women. And that be that. That's reasonable. Any other way, it's just uncivilized. Shannon C. says, I like that mindset. Young women need to learn that. I agree. That lyric sounds like some early '90s R&B lyrics. I'm not sure which lyric you're talking about. Real talk just went through that. Real talk. Oh, all right. Yo, Underwood, Neil has 3 girlfriends, but they're not allowed to have boyfriends. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Ronald says, no do-overs. I'm 54. I gave 19. I'm assuming there was more on that. Brent says, not opposed, even after you got that sweet potato pie thrown in the trash. That sweet potato pie was a whole ordeal. Andrew says, I can be friends with an ex depending on how we enter the relationship. Right. Dina says, you're right. I would consider a do-over in that situation. And that's why I say it's situational. Now, of course, that was almost like an ideal do-over situation. But I understand the idea that typically we broke up for a reason. But I do understand that there can be circumstances that change and, make things, something was happening here and it was difficult and all of that kind of stuff. And so, there was some sort of amicable split and we couldn't work it out at that time. But we both kind of agreed like, oh, if things was different, oh, this would work. In those cases, I think do-over can make sense depending on, like I said, the circumstances. Ronald, I don't know that I want to read. I feel uncomfortable reading the message about the smoke listening to the show. It's something about those words in that succession that makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, something about it. Ronald says, y'all broke up for a reason, and that was the reason. So that is the reason. It's not always that simple. It's not always that simple. But, all right. But I'm sorry. You said, Lauren said, thank you for the advice. You're very welcome. You're very welcome at any time. Anytime. Tanika says, I will admit that a persistent ex jumped my blocked wall and now he's my husband. Oh, see, now that's nice. And that's what I'm saying. You never know as situations change. A hard rule of I never go back might, be stopping you from being with somebody that might be amazing for you. And, you have to, I would suggest examining that. Because for me, almost everything in my life is on a case-by-case basis. Ronald says, I will reword it. Thank you. I don't feel comfortable reading it as written. Oh, I just don't. But I am getting ready to get out of here. I hope everybody enjoys. Your evening. Jerica says, yeah, you never know unless they're nuts. Yeah, if I broke up with you because you nuts. Like, but I done changed. But I changed. You might have. But I know you still got the potential of being nutty. You know what I'm saying? You still got the potential of being crazy. You still got the potential of being whatever. But I went to counseling. Yeah, but you still could be, that crazy could just be laying dormant. And then it'll pop up out of nowhere. So, yeah, no. Emanuel is good. I like the brother. I respect the brother. Smoke one for the nation. All right. Jerick say, no, I ain't testing no nut. I'm childish. I am childish. I know that's not what you meant, but I'm childish, and so I can't help it. Oh. Oh. Oh, somebody just called and hung up when I answered the phone. Oh. 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 Jessica say she ain't testing. Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm childish. I really am. I acknowledge it. I acknowledge it. Oh. Oh, Jerica.
You're very childish for that. And after I typed it, I was like, why did I type that? And I couldn't erase it quick enough. I couldn't delete it quick enough before you saw it.
Once it's gone,
so I was like, I'm gonna just let it live. I'm gonna just let it go. But so I missed a lot of the conversation. I had to read the text because I was working. So that sucks. But I completely agree because I'm one of those people. Like if you and your wife were out at the store and I just happened to see you, I'm not gonna run up and be like, "Hey," you know what I'm saying? Like that is a little creepy. But I may shoot you a text and say, "I saw you at the mall today," or something to that effect. I'm not gonna, be creepy with it. But I don't think that's creepy.
No.
Do you?
No, not at all. And like I said, if I saw you at Kings Island, I might shoot you a text. Did you have a good time at Kings Island?
Right.
That would
now,
be
if it's a pattern, if every day you're like, I saw you at Kroger, or slid in my DM talking about, did you buy that dress I saw you trying on? Now we've tiptoed into the creep status.
Yes.
But yeah, because I'm one of those. Like I'm friends with a lot of my exes still. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. It has presented as problems sometimes, but I resolve them. But for the majority, I'm friends with them, and most of them are decent guys because I attract decent guys. I attract some kooks as well, but I attract decent guys, and they just become friends. So yeah, we like touch base. Some exes have had to be blocked, but for the most part, like I can have a conversation with them. I can reach out to them if I'm having, or in the past when I've had like relationship issues or something to that effect, when I needed some advice from the ones that were sensible, I would reach out to them and they would kind of give me some good advice sometimes.
Yeah. So that's what I just felt like, it seemed a little too
presumptuous. Yes.
Yeah.
Like maybe just overreacting a little bit, but you don't know their history, right? So maybe he was a creep.
True.
Maybe he was a stalker in the past, but if it was just a text message saying, "Hey, I saw you," and then you responded, "Well, yeah, I did have fun with my man," and your reaction said, "What, bitch? I wasn't all that," but that was funny. That was funny. Like, what, bitch?
But that's what I would be thinking if that was the response.
I would too.
Like, damn, bitch, I ain't mean it like that. Like,
correct.
Taking
I'd
it
be
to
reading
another
this
level.
text message like, "Nigga, don't nobody want you." I was just asking. I was see if you enjoyed yourself that night. I was just acknowledging your presence.
And then you're like, but he didn't congratulate me on being in a relationship. That's another level of weird. If you did say, yeah, with my man, and then I was like, well, congratulations on having a man.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds like I'm being negative, even though
correct.
you're mad that I didn't say that. So sometimes it'd be a no-win situation.
Correct. Yeah, sometimes people be digging. And these people are just unhappy, right? Because you never know what her feelings are towards him. Maybe she still has a little bit of fire for him. I don't know, but I'm not going to dig
she did say in one of the messages that he chose another woman over her.
Oh,
so now
gotcha.
Why is he sending her messages about saw you at the or whatever at the club?
Well, that makes sense then, because then she's coming from a place of hurt still, betrayed. So why are you even talking to me? You shouldn't even have access to me. She probably should have blocked me. But yeah, I can understand where she's coming from there then. Because I remember, and I put it in the chat, when I got engaged, I posted it in excitement, right? Like, hey, I'm engaged. And my ex came underneath my comments and was like, fuck you. I mean, just flat out, fuck you. Under the comments where everybody is congratulating me, my family, my mother, my father, bam, fuck you, just in the center of it. I messaged him like, dude, what was that about? And he was like, fuck you again. And so I never talked to him again. He died ultimately. But yeah, some people are just hurt. Some people are hurt by your decisions. Some people still love you and don't know what to do with those emotions, so they can turn into crazies. But then I think there are others who are just like, okay, I like you as a person, I loved you as a person, and I want to see you happy in life.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well,
I'm not even going to touch on twins. I'm definitely not going to touch on CK. He is an absolute nut. I don't know if CK, and I say this every single time, because I don't know if CK is real or fake, because sometimes he'll use words that someone who is ignorant, for lack of a better term, wouldn't even know how to use the words. So, for instance, there is someone who calls in and uses words that aren't words, or uses words without knowing the meaning, just feels like the word should fit in there, and it doesn't. So CK does not speak like that oftentimes. So I wonder if CK is more intelligent and he presents himself as someone who is just intellectually disabled.
That's
Does
what
that
I
make sense?
believe. I believe CK is an intelligent guy, and he's playing a character on
Okay.
the radio and different shows.
Okay. Because okay, I'm going to touch on this, but I'm not going to say anything else about him because he enjoys me speaking about him. When you were speaking to Twin, I initially thought he said, I saw him on Lincoln's show. He had on, did he say he had on a do-rag? I think he said something about a do-rag. Or he said he had on a shirt that had his inmate number on it. When I saw it, I was like, damn, this nigga got his inmate shirt on. I know when I left all my stuff there. And then you were like, no, I don't think it was his real, like, shirt from prison. I think he had a shirt. But he's like, oh, yeah. I didn't really get to see it. But I figured it was a shirt he had made. Didn't he say that? So initially he said he saw it, and then he said he did it.
Yes,
He said he was
that's correct.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't mishear that, because sometimes, as he calls me, I'm slow. So I didn't want to, stack the peanut butter sandwich. What the fuck did that mean? How do you stack a peanut butter sandwich?
You stack a peanut butter sandwich, you know what I'm saying?
With
You
what?
put the peanut butter, you put the jelly,
And
that's
what?
a different layer.
No, he did not say jelly. He just said peanut butter.
Well,
So
you got
just
bread,
layer
you got peanut butter, you got bread. Those are different layers.
And then peanut butter.
Yeah.
You said that before in your lifetime? You've been around for how many years? 58?
Almost 58. I've eaten peanut butter and jelly or peanut butter sandwiches, yes.
I didn't say if you've eaten peanut butter sandwiches. I said, have you ever in your 50-some-odd years of life said to someone, don't stack the peanut butter sandwich?
No.
Have you? Okay.
No.
I was just wondering.
But I didn't grow up in Chicago. I wasn't in a gang. I ain't never spent no
He
time
said
in
he
prison.
didn't grow up in Chicago either. He said he grew up in Mississippi, Cincinnati, Florida. He was in the military. He went on the run for a while. And he's 30 years old. Like, he's done all of this in 30 years.
Well, all of that might, you know what I'm saying? You might pick up some different colloquialisms going through all of that.
All right. Okay. All
Especially
right.
if your attention span is a whole 2 seconds.
All these little excuses for this man's ignorance. He is special. He is a special person. A very, very special person. So I'm just going to leave that right there where it lay. But I appreciate the fact that you're back. And I would appreciate even more if sometimes, I know you said that you would do it, and you don't, but I think you try. I guess that's what counts, is maybe when you're not going to be able to come on, I know sometimes it's last minute, just jump on and say, cat dog, fuck y'all, I'm not coming on, see you later, like anything to stop us from being stalkerish. When I tell you, I know Sierra's right there with me. When I am like refreshing to see if there's a red little circle around your name, it feels a little creepish.
Okay, I will tomorrow, because I'll know tomorrow probably at around 1 o'clock whether or not I'll be on. So I'll post something. If I'm not gonna be on, I'll post around 1 o'clock.
Okay, I think that would be nice for your supporters to know, like, hey, go about your life. He's not coming, because we're like sitting, like maybe he'll come at 4, maybe he'll come at 4:30.
But hold on, can I tell
maybe
you?
he'll come at 5
Can I,
when he's done.
but can I tell you why I don't always do that?
Why?
Because when I do, and I post, it won't be your afternoon experiment today. Enjoy your day or whatever. I'll be scared to look at my Facebook because people don't always be nice to me.
What do they say?
Not,
I mean, you do not care when someone's not being nice to you.
I'm very
Well,
sensitive.
you are a little sensitive. Let me take that
Yeah,
back.
I'm very
You are
sensitive in that way. So
Yeah.
I'll be scared to look at it because I'll be like, they on there being mean to me. I don't want to go on there and see people being mean to me. So I figure I just, sometimes I don't post.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me just stroke your back. No one's being mean to you. Everybody likes you. You are a nice person. You are lovable. You are a good person. You are kind. Like, dude, stop it. The only person who says anything that's remotely mean is Twin. Who pays him any attention? Well, clearly, most of us do because he's absolutely nuts. But that's in one ear and out the other. Clearly.
I will, but yeah, by 1 o'clock I will. I'll post some. I'll post if I'm not gonna make it.
Okay, that would be nice. And also, are we going to make arrangements to exchange bid FTA products and pickups? Can we make that arrangement?
Yeah, we can make that arrangement. I have to
Okay.
figure it out. But yeah, we can because what is it? Edwin Moses.
Yes, that would be
Edwin
Moses.
Moses be having. That's where I
It
got
does.
my mixing console for. That's a 15, or actually at the time I like what, a $3,500 mixing console. I got for $275.
Oh, wow.
$2,000 subwoofer, brand new. Again, I got for like $200. So they be having some amazing electronic stuff up there. I just be like, I took them off of my search list because I'm not having time to drive up to Dayton and look for stuff.
Yeah.
So,
We should at least
yes.
meet halfway because the one on Cincinnati School Road or in Cincinnati on School Road, they have a lot of things that I like. They don't have as much things as Edwin C. Moses. But, yeah, we could definitely arrange to meet halfway to do exchanges.
Okay, I think we can work that out.
Okay, good deal. All right, well, I will talk to you later.
All right.
All right, bye.
All right, that was Jerica. Yeah. Hold on. Oh shoot, where is it? Hold on. Scroll. Dina says I wouldn't date a man that stays in touch with with exes. Why? Like, I don't. So you want them to be mean to each other, or like just block each other, or something like that. Like if he see an ex out, you want him to be like, fuck that man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't understand it. Now, being like too connected to him is one thing. I get, because different things. Really want to deal with all of that. But like, and I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Help me. Well, maybe think about it, and tomorrow help me understand it, because I'm about to get out of here. I do have to take care of this. But I really don't understand it. Okay. People can subscribe on YouTube and they should get a notification. You know what? You're right. I don't know how to. Let me navigate that, Shannon. Let me navigate that, and I can do the same on YouTube as I do on Facebook. Let me navigate that. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Lamont, I don't tell fibs. I don't. That says Edwin Moses, the track star. School roll. Y'all don't know what we talking about. See, I kind of don't want to tell y'all, but I don't mind telling y'all because I done shared with so many people, and probably most of y'all know. There's this bid site called Bid FTA. And I'm not going to say it too much because they don't pay me for no promotion. But as I said, you can get some good deals on there if you know how to work it. If you know how to work it, you can get some good deals on Bid FTA. And for real, it's just here's my understanding of the site. Let's say you buy something from Guitar Center. No, Amazon. You buy something from Amazon, you get it. You're like, this ain't the color I ordered. I ordered the blue one. They sent me the black one. However, you contact Amazon, you send that one back. Amazon don't just take that thing and put it back on their site. They put them in bundles of returns and they sell them. Bid FTA is one of the companies that buys stuff, and then they have a site, and then you can buy that stuff on auction. And sometimes it can literally go for pennies on the dollar. And it's like everything that you can think of. And some of them are good. Some stuff is really good. They have different tiers. Like you can just search for new stuff, which is basically new in the box. And if you get there and you bought it and it don't work, because you get to test it and all that kind of stuff. If you get there, you bought it and it don't work, they give you your money back. Or you can buy stuff that's kind of as is. You're taking a chance. You just buy it. And if it work, it work. And if it don't, it don't. But it's a true bid site. I had not until a couple months ago bought something and I got it for a nickel. 5 cents. And it was nice. I use it. I think these lights that I have right here, it's a pair of lights. I bought these last month off of Bid FTA. And I think I paid like $1.10. They work perfectly. They're nice lights. But I got them for $1.10 on Bid FTA. I wasn't expecting for them to work because they was, kind of, I forget what all of the tiers are, but I say as is. And when I plugged them in, I was like, they work. All right. But there are certain places where they have them. They have certain sites. One of them, I was talking about Edwin Moses. It's a site up in Dayton, and they have a lot of nice electronics. The one that Jericho was just talking about is a School Road that's over there in, where is that? I can't even think of what neighborhood that is or what area that is. But it's on School Road. They have sites all over the place. They have sites all over the city. They have a site over here on Seymour Avenue. They're all over the place. And you go there and you pick them up and then you take it home. And depending on what it is, it can be big, it can be small. But like I was saying, I like shopping at Edwin Moses. There's another site in Dayton. They don't get good equipment like Edwin Moses does, but there's another site up in Dayton that I'm aware of. Thank you, Blue Ash. It's in Blue Ash. But there's another site. I don't want to drive all the way up to Dayton. Because the pickup times is like basically from like 10 to 5 or something like that. Like during the day, there might be like 6 sometimes. So like 10 to 6. So you get off work and then you got to get in traffic. But if I know somebody up in Dayton who can go pick it up for me, I can order stuff in Dayton. And so, yeah, I was willing to make that exchange with her. Like if it's a site here that I can get to, I can pick up stuff for you. And then, we can, do an exchange and you can get stuff. And then if I get something from Edwin Moses, then you can, we can meet somewhere and get that. And then it don't have to be, probably be on a Saturday. So I don't have to, I got to go to work. I got to figure out when I'm going to meet. And no. It'll be a Saturday. Meet you somewhere, Middletown or something like that. And bam, do an exchange. Thank you. And then, I got my stuff. So, yeah, if you never heard of Bid FTA, it's worth checking out. It's worth checking out. Like I said, I done got some great deals. Great deals on Bid FTA. I done got some stuff that don't work too. I got a fan upstairs. And I don't know why I just need to throw it away. It don't work. And me, I can rebuild it. I'm not going to rebuild that fan. I'm not going to rebuild that fan. I would just throw it away. I don't know why I haven't thrown it away yet. But so that's what we were talking about. For those who were wondering. All right, y'all. I got to get ready to get out of here. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I hope everybody enjoys. Hold on. Stepan says Seymour closed. When? Because for real, I think I picked these up maybe 3 weeks ago. I feel like it's maybe been 3 weeks. Seymour closed? Oh, I hate to hear that. I do like Broadwell. What's that on Ridge? I don't know. Vandalia and Webster and Dayton also. Yeah, I know there was a couple of them. I think there's one in Seven Hills. I think there is one in Seven Hills. Right next to is it Ollie's? Or at least it used to be next to the Ollie's. I go out to Amelia. There's one out there. There's a couple of them over in Kentucky that are nice. You do know the loophole to replacing the fan, right? No, I don't. What's the loophole? You're not talking about the loophole. Yeah, no, I'm not going through all of that. I think I paid like $1 for it. I'm all right. I'm cool. Pamela, why you a hater? What you got against me? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? I'm about to put it in the garage with your other 511 projects. Why do you hate me, Pamela? What did I do to you? I don't know. I don't know what I did to you. Because that felt like hate. That's what it felt like. I don't know what you intended it to be, but it sure felt like hate. And I just don't know why. See what I be saying? See, Jerica? See what I don't be putting up there on the website when I'm not going to come in? Because all of the people who just hate me, you see? You see what I be talking about? All right, y'all. I got to get... LaDonna says Overstock or something on Ridge. No, that place closed. That Overstock place over there on Ridge, where the Lowe's and yeah, that closed. It's not there anymore. Unless they moved to a different spot on Ridge. But yeah, that place that used to be there is closed. But all right, y'all. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their evening. Yeah, get you some rest. We're ready for the big day. And yeah, get ready for the big day tomorrow. I hope it's a big day. Hopefully something amazing happens for you tomorrow. And as always, be the reason that somebody smiles this evening. Till next time. I'm out, y'all. Peace.